So, we're here with a deck building roguelike game. I unfortunately played a little bit of the tutorial already because Twitch doing Twitch things and stream OBS doing stream OBS things. So I was just mentioning to Kirk that it doesn't seem to like to transition between controller and mouse. So I had to reboot briefly again after that incident occurred. So I'll just go into the options that I was playing around with. So I'll just showcase that for the purpose of demonstrating it, I'm going to re-enable these again because I figured I like fast combat. Speeding up the alternate game speed I think was pretty useful. I slightly lowered sound effects settings. And also I put the show archetype icons on the cards. So this will help me learn as we go through. I played through technically off stream. Part of it was probably on stream at some point. But I went through and I played through the rabbit character. I'm going to be honest with you, I did not like the rabbit character stuff. I'm just going to be real blunt about it. I'm sure Kirk maybe has an opinion towards it. So I'm going to go ahead and start the game up again. I'm going to redo the intro. We'll just do a fresh file. And we'll read the lore that's in the beginning. The world of Four Corners is a land of adventure where magic are cards and cards are magic. It was created from a formless world by the powers of the four archetypes. Born from the prayers and wishes of many people drifting in this land without form, the four embodied powerful magics that fulfilled those wants. The traveler journeyed through that formless world, guiding its many people while the Raider, one of the archetypes, destroyed the forces of nothing that impeded the world to take form. The Warden built the world and vowed to protect it while the Oracle taught the people and instilled them the want for learning and improvement. The followers of the four archetypes, the 12 Saints, encoded the powers of the four creators in cards capable of harnessing their magic. The world found prosperity. Until a fifth appeared. This false archetype created from envy, the stranger, wanted to destroy the world and decay it back to formless chaos. The four archetypes, alongside their 12 saints, went to war with the stranger to protect their newly built world, but they couldn't defeat it. They only managed to seal it, alongside with its chaotic and corrupting magic, and only with the sacrifice of the four archetypes. And thus the world moved on, with the four only remembered by the powers encoded in their magic cards towards an era of prosperity. Welcome, Calvisham. Welcome, Chris. Sorry about the stream issues. Till a young man traveled to the forgotten corner of the world of Four Corners. There he found a tower, an undiscovered place of mystery begging to be explored. And then, the man found the ancient seal of the stranger, the forbidden magic from ages before, unleashed anew, alongside with strange cards encoding its power. As the seal was broken, the magic of possibilities, of chaos, returned to the world, clearly opposed to the stable rigidity and orderly harmony of the four archetypes. The people of the world felt this dissonance, sensing this to be a threat to everyone's way of life and to the very existence of the world of Four Corners. A crusade from all the four corners was called justified with the writings of an ancient prophecy. The influence of the stranger must be sealed again. It mustn't corrupt the order of the world, lest it is destroyed and returned to formless nothing. And so, bold adventurers from all places travel to the Isle of Doom. On this isle at the center of the disturbances sits the imposing tower, the nexus of corruption that is threatening the entire world. Their calling is to raid that tower, stop whoever beckoned its malevolent magic, and return it to its ancient prison. Okay, so we get to pick a character. So I unfortunately got a little bit of a sneak preview. I wanted it to be more of a blind initial start. I picked the Explorer. I'm gonna be honest, I did not like the Explorer cards. I think I liked the different varieties here. So for example, we see there's kind of like a fire, they don't call them fire water, they call them other things like the Warden or the Raider. Those archetype names we saw in the beginning, I think are corresponding to the different colors here. What I thought was interesting is the Brawler is kind of similar to the Mage, in that they both have presumably a primary of the fire spells. So those colors indicate how they play. But let's go through the characters one by one. So, Mage. A prodigy from Grata that became one of the youngest returners to graduate in Grata's Magic Academy. She yearns for adventure and glory. Now we have the Brawler, which I joked last time was the Calvisham and Kurt character. A Croatian brawler famous for being the youngest champion of the battlegrounds in history. He's looking to prove himself. So basically, from what I could tell from my limited play experience, the Earth had a lot of gadgets and healing, and presumably fire is a lot of offense. So you should be able to heal yourself, I think, with the Brawlers, the starting combo. Next up, we have the Monk. A monk from the Draconic Spires that speaks in riddles and a student of ancient tradition of card magic. He's searching for enlightenment. Up next, we have the Bard, a wandering artist from Hessia still building her repertoire, and on the run for causing trouble back home. She's looking for fun and adventure. Shinobi, a quiet shinobi from a remote region, the Draconic Spires. Joined the expedition to the Isle of Doom for a top secret mission. So I was saying initially, and sadly that didn't get on stream, I think this character is probably going to be more in my playstyle with like an emphasis on early movement abilities with green, combined with a bit of offense with red. I think if I were playing this not on stream, I would probably pick this character to get an easier start. As Kirk is denoting, you can start with whatever you want, but I'm going to let you know the Explorer was really rough. I was like, oof. I had all these mobility skills and no payoff. I had nothing. My hand did nothing. I was like, man, I don't know what to do with his hand. We could choose him as the avatar if chat would like, or the monk. So either way, we're going to play enough to get some other cards, but yeah, it's like, I'll give an example. So he had the ability to like move twice for one action. So I can move up to 4 spaces, which is like really good, except then he has no payoff. So unless there's like a, you know, red card finisher or something like that, it felt a little rough because I ended up just drawing like healing cards when I was at full health. I got a lot of traps, but you have to use AP to even activate them, which felt pretty bad. Because, like, you only have 3 actions per turn. So it's just, like, I felt like his entire Earth side was dead when I played. I did have fun with the green cards, though. Yeah, but the problem is, like, the green cards want you to move in, and your only way to deal damage is to get close. But then it's like, you don't have any AoEs or anything else. It's just really dangerous, and it doesn't need to be. So we'll showcase the bunny again if chat wants to see the bunny, but I'm not thrilled with this combination, I'll put it that way. Yeah, because like I imagine like the Brawler at least has like sweep kicks or fireballs. The mage can probably do stuff like that. I drew nothing when I played the bunny. I got 1 offense card the entire time, and it was hook shot plus his blade spinner. That was it. Everything else was very defensive and utility, so it felt a little awkward. But who knows, there were a lot of cards in the deck I didn't draw. So I guess to showcase it and be fair, we should talk about an experienced Pathfinder. He joined the Acadian Adventurers Guild at a young age and traveled all over. He's looking for new thrills and vistas. So I might as well do the same character I tried last time, with the intent that we'll probably change it up once we get a little further. So my takeaway so far from having played just the tutorial, I don't like how easy it is to accidentally go from holding the cards to looking at enemies to accidentally moving. I wish there was like an undo button. I wish there was an undo button if you accidentally move. So I did accidentally move several times when I was trying to transition between looking at what the enemy is going to do, looking at my hand, and going back. So I'm going to try not to do it, but I want everybody to be aware it is way easier to do than you think it would be, because everything is involved on this D-pad. So we're gonna wind up shipwrecked in front of the tower. We're gonna go through a very short tutorial. I did learn that if you hold the back trigger, we can go for fast movement, since even the overworld actions are in the still kind of grid-based, 1 turn at a time kind of standpoint. Okay, I wasn't sure if it would still show the tutorial because I did it before, so it looks like it will. So just moving around means you move towards it. If you happen to be facing something in a direction, you smack it. More importantly, if you hold L2, you go into hyper mode. I want you to notice in the bottom left, there's that AP count. So you have a certain amount of action points before it automatically ends your turn. So we're just gonna clean that up real quick. So basically, the game is just describing that we have the following things. We can move, we can melee, cast a card, or end our turn. So not any different than what we just saw there. So we can hit the A button to view our hand and potentially play the cards. If we want to stand still or we don't really want to burn AP, we can hold the cancel button here. So we'll be using cancel on occasion here. So one thing the game hasn't technically taught us yet, but I'm going to do it for the showcasing everything. I'm going to hit the X button on the controller. So this will put it so that I'm in view mode. So I can see little descriptions of everything in the upper left. It says Remnant of Common Slime, even weaker than its complete form, just as mindless. If I hit the action button, I can see where it will attack. From observations, it gets about 2 moves. So it can move and attack, or it could double move. I haven't figured out all of the UI. So I'm still kind of learning what some of the things mean. I know the heart at the top is 1 out of 1. We'll see enemies that have more than that, like other than like 2 out of 2. We'll see like a multiplication thing. We'll talk about that in a moment. I don't really know what the left-right arrow means. I'm assuming it just means it does either or. That's fine. So we want to position ourselves 2 spaces away from a target. So I'm just going to go cancel the mode and then let it walk towards me. Look at it hop, chat. Oh, and I could speed up their turn. Oh, nice. Nice. So let's take a look at our hand briefly. Oh, I never got to play with crossbow. This is the only one that seemed interesting to me. So like from the Earth standpoint, if I plan it and face a direction, like for example, I'm fighting a boss later at the dungeon, I would like to have a ranged option to attack said boss, in particular since enemies might punish you for getting close range. So I might hold on to this for something harder. I never got to see what Turtle Push did, and I looked at the phrase of this. So this card does a lot of things. So it lets me gain a shield. I don't know why it says opposite direction. Maybe it only blocks on one side or something. And if I choose to target an enemy, it pushes them away. So like straightforward, if I want to make them lose an action, it basically is like gaining a health that way without needing to move. I don't know what it means by the phrase gain shield perpendicularly. I was looking at that phrasing and I'm like, I don't know what that has to do with the rest of the sentence. Like maybe that's what patience means, but I don't understand this. So we're going to use this at some point. Oh, so if I have patience, then I get shields for everything. Okay, so it's not saying something gives me patience. So that's where like I wasn't sure how to read that, and that left me a little confused. We have crosscut. My first AoE attack ever so far playing this game, poly hit. So I hit into cross, I can draw 5 cards. That seems pretty powerful. Jump to target position, inflict free damage to any unit with theirs. Okay. So sadly, I don't have precision. So this just allows me to kind of instant delete something. I'm going to hold on on for later. Barricade, I was not really thrilled with. There's a lot of cards I was not really thrilled with. I could do this one. I basically draw a line. I'm not sure if there's a limit. I did at least 4 last time, where I basically put a 1 hit point structure and it forces them to walk around. Interesting. So anyway, so if I don't move from my spot, they all die. So why use a card? End our turn. So they have to come towards me. So GG. Yeah, Kirk's referring to something that unfortunately you don't start with in the tutorial. I confirmed you do not have the right stick keyword guide, so you go blind at the beginning of the game. So that's a bit unfortunate. We'll get it as soon as we're done with the tutorial, but it's literally not accessible right now. So we'll also see little icons on the floor that will give us an indication as to what to expect in the next room. We can also see in the mini-map in the upper right that it's just a standard sword icon, so we can expect some battle stuff. So the game is just informing us that it will always be your turn, then enemy turn, then neutral turn, so presumably if there's summons or something. And then it'll loop through the turn. What I thought was interesting was that there's not really like a speed characteristic. the turn order for the enemy is decided by who is closer to you, which I think is interesting. Yeah, because that applies to allies. Yeah, and then, like, they'll react to the... Based off of where you started the round, they'll go in that order. So, it's a predictable turn order, but you can also hold a button to see it, which we'll see now, so that we can get an idea. So I'm going to hold it just so chat can see the turn order they're going to go in. So, again, I probably just want to take 2 steps forward, and honestly... If we're only going to take 2 steps and then do nothing, I might as well just get rid of Barricade. Like, let's just have fun with it. Why not? I'm not going to use this for the remainder of the dungeon. I might as well just get rid of it. So, keen-eyed observers might have noticed I didn't talk about something on the screen other than the treasure icon with the Y button. Oh, they will actually attack the barricades. Interesting. There is the graveyard. So whenever you play a card, it'll go to the graveyard or the discard pile. It does not go back in the deck. So you have to go to certain rooms in order to recover the use of cards, which we'll see in a little bit. Right now, I have no inclination to do that. So I'm just going to bop you, move over, and get a double kill next turn. There's also a plant thing at the top that seems to be the way to heal. So if I destroy that thing, I'll end up getting 1 health. That poor other slime is so done, chat. Just speed his turn up real quick. Don't mind me, chat. Bonk. See, I could leave the healing there if I need to. I guess there's no reason not to just leave it there in case I get injured. Well, welcome, Spidey. Hope you're doing well. So now the game is telling us about card effects. So you can shake out of effects faster by using the cards associated with them, is basically what it's trying to tell us. Exactly. So we can always backtrack at the dungeon, so that's just like a free extra HP. So we could full heal before the boss, but spoilers, I don't know how with this deck I could kill the upcoming boss. I learned how to dodge some of the boss stuff, but I don't know what I'm going to do with no ranged attacks. Welcome, Charlie. Hope you're doing well. So anyway, the game is just basically saying, like, if you happen to get an effect, you will draw those cards into your hand. You have to play those cards if you want to get rid of the effect. And if you manage to get rid of them all, then you remove the ailment. Here's a better strategy. Don't get hit. Right, chat? Just how about just don't get hit, and then you don't ever have to learn how it works. So this is the game kind of punishing you if you play as a first-time player. So the game hasn't told you to do this yet, but this is what you're supposed to do. If you hit the square button or X button on like the Xbox controller, and you hover the plant, we can actually see where it's targeting ahead of time. So, like, if you had just stuck near the starting area, you'll get punished. The enemies will not re-aim their attacks if you move. So if I move 1 space down, for example, it will not hit me. So I'm probably just going to do that now. I'll destroy that just because. And we'll end our turn. Alright, chat, just don't get hit. Do better. So no matter where this thing targets, it's not going to hit me next turn. So I can attack once and move twice. That's basically GG to the plant. It can't really do anything to us there. So no matter what, I'm going to bonk him. And then I'm going to make sure to not accidentally move. I'm going to go a few where it's aiming. Oh, it aimed in like the dumbest way possible. So I can actually get a double movement here. And I think I will actually double move. And that'll make sure the slime walks towards us. We can punish the slime, and then we can still dodge the flower. Oh, I love when the enemy aims dumb. If the chat has a question, like, for example, if you notice it has a pre-targeted area, and let's say this flower went before the slime, the answer is yes. You can cause the flower to hit other enemies, and yes, it will kill them. So, let's see where this thing is aiming. We know it's not going to hit the slime because the slime will move first. However, I could bop it, move forward, and then bop the flower. So it's looking kind of like GG. It's pretty much nothing it could do. Let's see if it destroys the thing on the floor. No. Then I don't care. Goodbye. We got a plus starter. So presumably you pick up cards and or currency as you go through the dungeon. I'm going to leave another health thing behind. Yeah, we don't need to play cards in our card game thing yet. So yeah, now the game is telling me that they behave differently. So, as chat would probably predict, the giant Giga Slime thing, if you kill it, get rid of its HP, it's going to split into more slimes. We can now it tells us how to inspect, which is kind of rude. It probably should have told us that against the flower, since the flower seems kind of like RNG to new players. So if I were to recommend something in the tutorial, probably tell us this before the flower. That's fine. Okay, so it's just saying if we hit A, we could see the danger zone. This is stuff we already talked about, so just don't get hit. So we now have a combination of gimmicks. So this time we're going to go into the inspect mode. I'm going to hit left and right on the just left and right button on the controller. So I can cycle quickly to the different enemies. I can see where it's aiming already. We look at this thing. It's just looking to position. So I happen to know what its gimmick is. But for those looking at this, we can see there's a curious 2 out of 2 times 2. So what this means is that even if I do an attack that does 5 damage, it won't kill the enemy. I have to do 2 damage twice to kill it. Right now, it's not going to attack. It has no other action. It can only reposition. So we don't need to worry about this enemy. It doesn't do anything yet. As long as we move 1 space, we should be fine here. Now, I want to move within the range of the slime, so I think I'm going to move up twice. I think that's the right play. We're going to end our turn. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like if you played Hades. It's kind of like it has like an armor bar. Like, it's going to stop you from bursting it in case you have like a really good card. So yeah, so now we get to pay attention to what they're doing. So the slime will be basic pursuit mode. That's fine. So now, let's take a look at what the dragon's doing this turn. So if I don't move, it's going to do a giant blast attack. If the other slime was in that position, it would die. We can check the turn order. So the other slime, because it's far from me, based off of my current start position, it's not going to do anything. So the smart thing to do is, you might notice, it doesn't target the space next to it. So we're going to bop the slime. I'm going to cancel that mode. Bop the slime. Walk forward. Bop the dragon for its insolence. And I've confused it, because it can't target anything. So, I mean, the slime's trying, chat. We have to give the slime an A for effort. It's going around the world. It's doing its best. So, we know no matter what, doing that's a free kill. Quote unquote. But now, let's take a moment to see where this thing is aiming. So, unfortunately, I think the dragon's going to move. But if the dragon didn't move, it would get hit by the projectile here. So, I'm just going to move twice. Trying to think if there's a way I can dodge and still kill the slime instantly. I think not. So what I'm gonna do is something like this. We'll speed up their turns. They're not really gonna be doing that much. So the slime here could actually mess up my actions, depending on what the lily is doing. So I need to see where the lily is aiming. Did the lily just troll its allies? So the slime is dead, by the way. I don't have to attack the slime at all. If chat understands, the lily is about to shoot a projectile that does 1 damage. So what a troll. So I think I just want to go. I mean, in theory, I could also move 1 to the right and kill the lily, but then that would leave me in position of the other attack. So I think the right play is to just kind of laugh and do this. Yeah, what a troll enemy. Yes, you've showed me, dragon. Ultra Troll. And it also rooted it in place, so it can't even possibly hit me. Chat, big F in the chat for Lily AI. So as long as I move twice in any direction, it can't do anything. GG, Lily. We call that getting outplayed, chat. Listen, we haven't really played any of the cards in our card building game, but it's fine. Sometimes you just don't need to. Just do better, chat. Alright, so I'm gonna move downward twice and it's over no matter what. Even if it targets me, I'm gonna hit twice. Goodbye. Get out of here. So we're gonna go into hyperspeed to pop some boxes. I don't know if they do it. Oh, they do sometimes drop shards. Okay. So there's a point to doing it. So now we're in a bed icon area. I don't want to step on the green stuff. The tiles, more specifically. I want to touch those. That's fine to pick up. Some of these. Get more stuff. The reason I don't want to do that is the thing on the left is healing. So if I do get injured, I could come back to this room, get about, I think, 4 or 5 health. The thing on the right will recycle my cards. Joke's on the game. I don't need them yet. Although it seems like it locked the room here. Do I need to do at least one? Okay, that's fine. We'll reset our cards. Checkmate. We can always go back. So now the game is telling me about a new encounter type, and you might notice a little bit of an issue with our character. We don't really have a lot of ranged options, so we're going to be tanking hits left and right, and there's not really much we could do unless we draw different cards. So the game is just informing us via graphic tutorial that Bomb Bug go boom. So we're probably going to take some damage here. So it's also just informing it that it sometimes responds based off of whether you strike it or it dies. That's basically what it comes down to. And it calls when it dies the death throes. So learning how to exploit it is good to survive. So we know, or not we know, but people might realize if the bomb bug attacks, it's going to die. When it dies, if we take a look at the radius, we could see kind of in the upper right icon. So it'll either go towards us or it'll explode. It's a pick one scenario. If it does explode, it does 1 damage in a small, whatever's one tile around it. So I can use the bomb bug technically to kill the slime faster. Now my question is, do I have anything that's worth getting rid of in order to get rid of this thing? So even if I were to stand diagonal with our bolt attack, it would still hit me because it's an AoE. So we're probably going to take damage no matter what. We have to realize health is a resource. Sometimes you just got to take it. The only question I have is, do we have any fun cards I should get rid of? I kind of have 2 turtle pushes. I don't know how useful this is. So I would like to get close and turtle push to understand how the shield on this works. So I think it means like, I think if I were to move close, walk up, and then put 1 shield up, it might protect me from the blast. So I might be able to use this for its intended purpose. Now, in the meantime, I need to move close enough that the other beetle will be in range of me, but not detonate. And this thing, I think, no matter what, is going to do some damage. Yeah, it goes opposite of where I'm pressing. So I'm just thinking, can I force it to detonate in a way that I can do it with only 3 action points? Yeah, pushing the bomb away from me is not useful unless that automatically kills it, because I don't think the push does damage. If the push does damage, that would be news. If it does 1 damage, then I can maybe take advantage of that. But yeah. Or if I could presumably slam it into an object with push and it would take damage, but right now I don't think I could do anything with it. I guess I can test something. So we need to get rid of one of these cards anyway. So let's move twice. And then I'm gonna push this way. So no matter what happens here, I get 1 defense. Just to showcase, even if I take damage from this, this is fine. We want to learn together. Okay, so it went where I wanted it to go, so that's good. So now I can just bop, bop. Now there's 2 of them. Now I can retreat 1 space. Let's see how it goes from here. Because even if it detonates against me, it doesn't really matter. It's going to kill all of its slime friends. So maybe I can actually do a perfect here. So if I attack up, attack right, and then shield upwards, it's probably more likely to go in a straight line than it is to go anywhere else. Let's try it. Let's see if we can actually negate all damage. Nope. Just hit me anyway. So sad. Well, we picked some kind of shield up thing briefly. So there are some consumable items, it seems. I tried, chat. I tried. I thought that was a good idea. Shield failed me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's certain cards in here where I'm like, we'll be subbing those out. we'll be subbing those out as soon as we get a chance. Just spoilers. Honestly, I think I just want this thing dead. So let's explain why this thing is annoying. So I don't really have any ranged projectiles. What it'll do is it's going to place an enemy in one of the surrounding tiles, and it's going to move in a random direction. And then I have 1 turn to basically catch it, and it starts the cycle more or less again and again and again. It'll do like 1 attack in between to give me a chance to maybe reach it. But this already I could tell is going to be one of the most annoying enemies in the game, because I don't really have a good way of hitting it. So, question. Get out of this mode. Okay. So, I don't think I can reach it in time. That's so sad. So what would have been useful here is if I had 1 more movement ability. Yeah, because if I had 1 more movement ability, like the thing that lets me double hop that we saw, or I briefly mentioned earlier more accurately, that would allow me to move into position and then hop and kill. The problem is that I can't get in the right position for it. Go up 1 and go to other side of room. Yeah, so it does 3 damage. So I think the little white tiles are where I can damage. I'm not entirely sure how to interpret that. So I'm assuming, for example, if I go from... Oh, white is where I land. Because the problem is, like, if I move up 1, it's not going to damage it, and I kind of wanted to use it for its damage ability. So the thing is, like, slightly off. Let me think. 1, 2. So if I go up 1 and then left 1, I guess, would that line it up? I'm just thinking about it. I think it would have to. I'm thinking about it. So it's every 2 spaces. So if I go up 1, it's going to be off by 1. If I move forward, no, it's going to be off by 1. No. Yeah, but I don't really... So Kirk is not following what I'm saying. So it's saying that it's exactly midway. So even if I launch so that I'm near the flower, I don't want that. Like, why? I don't want to do a movement ability that doesn't result in damage. I think it's better for me to just... Oh, I do have a jettison. Is there something I want to jettison is the question. Maybe? Let's do this instead. Yeah, I was not following how the jump was gonna kill. Oh, it did the thing where it ate my input. Oh, I did the thing I didn't want to do. I hit A and then right, but it took right first, so it didn't go into my cards because I wanted to view this. Yeah, that's one thing I really don't like. If there was some way to force, like, move, like if I had to hit a button to move first, I would very much have liked that. So I did the thing I did in the tutorial before, so now I'm really out of position, which is unfortunate. Don't think it matters what I do here. I mean, I can jump into a better position, but I don't think it matters that much, sadly. Yeah, this kind of blows that I have to use it this way. I'm just gonna do whatever damage I can. I would have liked to have not have used that, but whatever. If the other thing wants to blow up against me, by all means. Yeah, I gotta be careful about that. I'm gonna go back into the previous room real quick. Oh, it forces you to take it no matter what. Oh, that kind of sucks. Would have waited. So every time I enter that, it forces me to use that to exit. So now I've learned I would have not gone that way if I realized it worked like that. That really sucks. Yeah, that does suck. Okay, so what do we have here? So mostly I just need to get rid of the slime. I do have a super move, it looks like, though. Yeah, it inflicts 2 damage, so I can instantly kill the slime. Rooting the shaman would be useful, but I don't think I could reach it because I used my movement ability before. Do I want to get rid of 2 cards in my hand at the moment? I'm just thinking about it. I could move forward. I could move 1 to the right. Then bomb jump through the slime and hit the other thing once. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. I'm gonna learn. So let's see if this works as intended. So killed that. Let's witness. Will this root it? I feel like the barricades just make my life really miserable against this enemy, but I guess we'll see. Because if it teleports through the boxes, I'm going to be so sad. Oh, it got rooted. Okay, so that did work. Okay. So I have another bomb jump. I'm going to hold on to it for later. Kill you. Kill you. Heal if I need to next turn. That's fine. This thing can attack me if it wants to. Because then I can use the heal card in my hand and free up a slot. Which I'm kind of okay with. So because I have an enemy next to me, I heal 2 health. So 1, then just move out of the way. So now my own barricade is trolling me. Unless it blocks the projectile here. Oh no, it just confused them. Okay, sorry, barricade. You're now actually legitimately in my way and not useful. So we seem to have gotten a new ability at least. Yeah, I imagine with like mobility skills, the ability to stun lock the enemy is kind of nice. But right now, it's like, oh, we're still kind of early in. GG did this enemy, it can't do anything. So we do another card. What is this? Magnetic Force. Push 1 target towards any direction. If target is a gizmo, inflict 1 damage to target. Okay, so this is saying, like, if I happen to get, like, the buzzsaw, or if I have a crossbow, and I need to move the crossbow to hit something, I can activate it and move it in the same turn. So that's okay. Like, it'll be a staple if I want to go for traps, but right now, we're going to leave the crossbow where it is once it's placed, to be honest with you. The rest of it will just be double jump for safety, bombing jump for safety, and maybe jettison if I'm panicking. So we're coming up to the boss, which, as I said before, I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do to defeat the boss as this character. So we'll explain why in a moment. But I'm gonna move forward. So, problem. The boss health total is a lot. Like, it's a lot. One thing that I don't think was really clear when I'm looking at this, I guess I'll ask Kirk since Kirk is here, is the sword icon mean it just counterattacks? Because, like, when I first played, I'm gonna let you know, I walked forward, struck it, and then took damage. So, like, is there an icon on this that would tell me that it punishes me with an AoE? So, like, I can play around it now that I know it's there, but I'm just saying, like, from a visual standpoint, maybe that's what the sword icon is? But it also wasn't really clear that it did, like, 360 shots either. Yeah, so if I walk up and strike this, I'm gonna take a lot of damage, which is what confused me when I went to go fight this originally. So essentially what's gonna happen, it's gonna spend a turn reviving everything, and then it's gonna start doing full screen attacks. So goal is to survive as long as possible, just to showcase what the boss does. But I think what I want to do is move one to the right. I think is the right play. Do I want to go, I think, or do I want to go left because the slime is further away? I'm gonna go one to the left because the slime is further away that way. So let's leave this mode. I'm gonna go ahead and place the old crossbow. Please tell me it's not facing downwards or I'm gonna be very tilted. Okay, I can choose how it targets. Good. Yeah, see that? That's what killed me the first time. So I'm gonna target the head. So let's do some damage, chat. I need to be careful here. I think it's about to do an AoE attack, which I'm apparently in the perfect spot to dodge it, so GG. I mean, if the boss hits my crossbow, I don't think I care. Okay, so presumably we have to make the hands attack. Okay. So this is about as far as I got in the tutorial last time, but I misunderstood the close range stuff. Okay. So I've already wounded the head, so if the hand does a lot of damage, this could kill one of the boss's health bars right here. So let's take a look at the effects. So it's gonna do... Okay, so it's gonna do 5 damage to everything near it, so it's gonna hurt its own hand, if I'm looking at that correctly. The hand will do 3 damage to the boss. I don't know what hands up or they fall mean. I haven't seen that. But yeah, essentially it's going to hurt itself here for 3 damage. So I think it did an okay amount of damage to it. Question with what I have in my hand. Let's get rid of this. I could jettison stuff if I need to. So magnetic force to me is kind of useless at the moment. I could double jump to be in a better position. I could double jump to be at the top of the screen and magnetic force it. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Let's go for that and see what happens. And there I made it hit the slime, which is what I wanted to have happen. And I have an extra action, but I think I'm going to hold on to my cards for now. The most I want to do is maybe go to the left one. Yeah, let's go left one. I want to get out of range of the slime, essentially. Nice. Stunned it. So sadly it didn't kill the slime because of the stun. But we managed to get through 1 health bar of the boss without really getting hit yet. So let's learn. I don't know what Ancient Gaze means. This is the problem. I don't know how to interpret this. So... It's not giving me an attack detention range? I'm not sure how to interpret what it's telling me here, chat. Is it a buff? I mean, it sounds like it would be an attack. It has like kind of like a triangle thing. So, should I try to hide from the boss so it can't hit me? I have no idea. I don't know how to interpret that. I'm gonna move over here and see if that makes a difference. Oh, is it a random attack? That kind of sucks. Well, one less target for it to target. We can always... Okay, so I got petrified. Can I get rid of the petrification card? Okay, so it hit me regardless of where I am, which kind of sucks. Cast to discard. Okay, so if I don't get rid of this, I die. Okay, we're learning. So it completely got rid of the monster, and then it reanimates them. Okay, so now I understand. So... now I want the hands to be close to the target. So I actually should spend some time getting closer to the boss. That way I can make the hands attack the head. Okay, I understand the pattern now at least. And then I'll get rid of my other ability there. So next time I have to move to defend. So it has no monsters, so I'm not sure if that'll skip phases going forward. So it's gonna do the AoE. I'm already in a good spot where it can't hit me, if I'm looking at that correctly. So I guess I just hold still for now? But what I should do is get rid of this card. Oh, I can't. So I am on a time limit, but I don't have a good attack card. I think I'm gonna game over on the boss then, sadly. We did a lot of damage, but I don't have a good finisher. I drew a lot of jettisons, but that doesn't help us. So, like, let's take a look at this. It still has 19 health. Even if I get the hands to strike it twice, I don't think I can do 19 damage in 3 turns with this character, even with jettison. On top of having only 8 health, so I could at most force 8 health of damage. So sadly, I think I'm going to lose the tutorial boss. I didn't realize there's literally no way to get rid of the gaze. And also realize... oh, I did not want to move there. Speaking of things I do by accident. It didn't seem like there's a way to remove it, sadly. So even though I had a pretty good start on the boss, it's not going to help me that much. So yeah, there seems to be no way to get rid of it. So unless I have like an earth ability that gets rid of it, unless I can discard it with jettison again? I don't know. So let's move forward at least, because I want to be out of range of the slam. So I'll move twice. I'll see if I can jettison it, if that does anything different. Oh, they have to be library cards. Okay, so I'll get rid of that and my other jettison, because I don't really care at this point. And that gives me 3 more actions to deal with. Yeah, sadly, I don't think I could get rid of this. The only thing I could do is reapply it repeatedly. If I had hookshot, I could have done something with our targets, but as I said before, sadly, I don't think there's anything I could do with this current character. Yeah, so that should stun. I should be out of range. This is end our turn. Yeah, I was hoping I could discard it with the Jettison as like kind of a sneaky way to get around it without like actually casting it. But wouldn't let me target. Yeah, I think I just die here. I don't think there's anything that'll save me. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's over. Unless magic happens. Sure, why not? I got nothing better to do. Let's just do something like this. It probably won't work, but it would be amusing if this did work. Then I would be like, hey, there's a point to barricade. Yeah, I don't have enough offense, sadly. Say a GG. I think I'll put up a good fight. But yeah, there's nothing I could do about that, sadly. If there's something that could have, like, cured statuses, I think I would have been fine. But alas, we had no way to get rid of Petrify. Otherwise, I think we had the pattern down. Oh well. Rip us. Alas, the missing castaway returns to the flock. Now finally has met demise in these lands, says the Stonekeeper. All other travelers on that ship also return hither after the wreck. Worry not, child. We of the Temple of the Stone has the mandate to guide adventurers towards their destiny. Yeah, if I had drawn, like, double crossbow, I probably would have been fine, to be honest, but... yeah, we're gonna do some card thinning, chat. A lot of card thinning. This town is big, so thee might feel a dram lost where to go. There are many adventurers about, and some of the supporteth already set shop and barracks. Certainly many of these folk shall help thee to maketh thee comfortable hither. Ooh, that is a tough sentence to say. Speak to those folks. If thee wanted to resume thy adventures, I was gonna say, I'm sure Calvisham's thinking of Final Fantasy 6 on this one, and go forth into dungeons, thee shouldst talk to the Labbit in the Crystal Plaza. Okay, so all you need to know, we have to look for a stagecoach to go to our dungeon. That's all I've picked up on, and this is about as far as I played to. Thou now may go, child. If thou ever returneth from stone, I shall be hither to guide thee. Okay, well, we're gonna come back here a lot, I have a feeling. So, here's what I also learned. So, we're gonna go in here. We're gonna look at Turtle Push, and we're gonna go... Nah... nah, bro. Magnetic Force... No... Might leave one in there. We didn't get to see Buzzsaw, but essentially... this is where I get confused. Buzzsaw feels interesting, but, like, it just doesn't work on the starting deck. So, like, without a Magnetic Force, I don't know what you would want to do to trigger Buzzsaw. So we saw if you smack the crossbow, it does damage. Straightforward. Seems useful. I could probably use it doing all those other things. But Buzzsaw requires you to damage it. And then I feel like most things so far we've encountered that are able to AoE damage end up probably doing more damage to me anyway if I'm in the range that triggers this. So not a big fan of Buzzsaw. And also just think, chat, if you try to melee it, you take 1 damage to do like 360 damage to everything near you. And that feels like a pretty bad trade. I'm gonna be honest with you, that feels pretty bad. Barricade, no. Just get out of the deck. I don't... maybe later, you know what? We'll put in 1 barricade. We'll let it sit in there. Sleight of hand, discard target card, and draw a card, discard. Jettison's okay. Bombing jump was kind of fun. Hook is fun. That allows us to kind of like maneuver and then get in range of our crossbow again. And I think like 1 magnetic force at least might be useful. Maybe, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of the starting deck at the moment. Oh, I want to keep double jump actually. I had a lot of fun with that. Well met, child. May the stone eye guide thee back to the living till the world is redeemed. So anyway, we're gonna hyper hop. And here is where we are introduced finally to the adventuring guide that Kirk was referencing earlier. So now we're able to look at gameplay, encyclopedia, and town journal, so we can learn more about all the monsters we found and learn what we're doing wrong. Well, anyway, this is also the catalog for every item, rune, card, etc. that we pick up on the way there. Also, apparently there's important NPCs. So let's take a look very briefly here. Oh boy, so there is a whole bunch of stuff in here. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. We're not gonna read that today. We're gonna go with the flow. Now, what I think is useful is in the Adventurer's Town. We just came from the Stonekeeper. We can see the bankers to the bottom right. We got the Collector down there. We have 2 taverns, which are presumably where we get our quests, and a runesmith. So let's check out all the important places, and yeah, we'll go from there. We'll talk to some of the people here, but honestly, a lot of them don't really have anything too interesting to say. Like, here's Master Raider, which might be more useful in the future if we're looking to improve our melee skills. In fact, we could see one of the other companions that we could have selected. That's what the brawler looks like. Hello there, good to see you, champ. I'm one of the masters the expedition sent to help with the adventurers, though I wanted to try and tackle the tower myself. Unfortunately, the power that be forbids us VIPs from going into the tower and end up corrupted by the stranger. Bummer. Anyway, Master Raider in the flesh. We burn things, we break things, we bring the pain for justice. That is how all Raider users should live by. Yeah, this definitely the Kirk and Calvisham style character. Well, I see you just arrived, so I'll not bother you. Go talk to the people. The tavern is pretty lively right now. Yeah, I kind of like the green's mobility. So like the hook shots, the triple jumps. I think I'd like that with the red, so I think I would have probably started Shinobi. But we're picking the bunny person for chat. If you want to go raid a dungeon, go talk to the fairy bunny at the Crystal Plaza. Wait, fairy bunny? Wasn't it referred to something else, or is that due to the accent? I thought they called it like a lumpy or something weird a moment ago. Okay. If you're interested in mastering the Raider archetype, I'll be here to teach you later. Okay. So let's talk to Brawler. Oh, I was wondering why you didn't return with us after the wreck. Much tougher than you look for surviving that. What did you eat? Your exercise routine? I'm mighty curious. Sorry, got carried away. You're bored with the town, you could go to the stagecoach guy south of Crystal Plaza. Hyperspeed. Labbit, thank you. So the banker's here, saying if we die, stuff will be stored here. We should go to dungeon, just go back, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so there's also something called the Technician, or experimental booster manipulators, but presumably we unlock that feature as we get further in the game. Also, I love when I speed up the walk that they start hammering really quickly. So presumably as we complete quests and we do more dungeons, we're gonna unlock new shops, and these are kind of like the features up and coming. This person, I think, is the warden for the Earth deck, so we'll talk to him since he seems more important than the other characters. Fresh face. Are you the castaway? How are you? Hope you're well. Well, not really, we just got murdered. I'm the Master Warden. Been sent here to teach adventurers and oversee the construction in the entire town. I must say, I'll be quite busy from now on. Feel free to talk to me later. I'll not bother you now with my demands for tutelage, considering you just arrived. Yeah, everybody tells me to go west. They really want me to go there. For my part, I cannot go on dungeon expeditions as some miasma is detected on most of the island, and we mentors should stay safe. Regardless, don't let that deter you. Yes, you expendable peon, go forth into the miasma that kills people. Anyway, the collector doesn't do anything yet either. Let's hyperspeed up here. We'll talk to you. You're a gladiator. Says, I always fall short when exploring for not having the correct cards in hand. Joke's on him. We used like 3 cards that whole other dungeon. Tell him to get good. Oh, here's another playable character, the monk. The lost one returns. A journey without end. We walk as warriors. So Kirk, my question is, if chat wants to choose my character, am I able to swap into said character without making a new game? Or is my choice forever permanent? Spirit Caller says, these dungeons still hold many mysteries. Need to study them more before venturing for real. That's all she says. What's this book? I never talked to it before. The book. A talking tome? It's more likely than you think. Hey, don't be surprised. You may call me the book. I'm a companion book stylist. So, do you want to change the looks of your companion tome? I could do that for you. No. I'm gonna go with no. Master Oracle. Greetings, adventurer. You're the unfortunate castaway, correct? One of the Archetype Masters sent to guide adventurers on this expedition. Evidently, I'm the Oracle Master. Oh, so blue is Oracle. Oh, okay. So blue's probably all about card draw then. That makes sense. They had kind of like a magnifying glass icon, if I remember correctly. Always willing to tutor new apprentices, and it might be a new opportunity for yourself to be under my wing. Can teach you a lot about the ways of the Oracle. Yeah, so we're not allowed to tutor under them yet. Yeah, everybody's telling me the same things. Okay, so something new. Aside from the tower, there are 4 dungeons of interest, so you seem to hide a guardian related to an archetype. You seem to influence the tower in some way. We still don't know the exact details. Okay. So we get to pick an elemental dungeon, and then we could go to the colorless dungeon at some point. Up, 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 up. Okay. Oh, Thanos Snap is Oracle? Yeah, we might lean into Oracle at some point. Hey, champ. Keep doing the good work for great just ice. We got ice punned. Ember says, hey, Ashlyn, that adventurer must think you're cute since they're looking at you nonstop like that. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna talk to this person. I think this person had something interesting to say. Amok says, hello, adventurer. See the gleam in your eyes of someone of potential, but be careful. Seen many of you fall to hubris over the years. Oh, you're not the person. No. Who's the person that has something interesting? Here we go. The rogue. The weather here changes depending on the mood of the guardians of East Dungeon. Sometimes the tower's miasma blackens the entire sky. Truly, we are at the mercy of powers. Mercy of powers we beyond our abilities? I think he meant way beyond. Rip text. So apparently the weather will change, presumably based off of what dungeon we went to last, which is kind of interesting. How many new spells are to be found in this island, I wonder? I've already seen many new ones, and this is just the tip of the iceberg. Time to get working on every card I could get my hand on. Let's go. Up here we have the Traveler, which we'll probably be talking to quite a bit. Good tidings, Traveler. Great view, don't you agree? A Master Traveler, yes. Sent with the expedition to help, but also to sightsee. Traveler is a looking forward archetype. It is recommended for those who are freedom-seeking and like to move a lot. Come back later if you wish to learn more of the ways of the Traveler. I'll be here waiting. Yeah, so I feel like the Earth moves don't want you to move, and the Wind moves want you to move. So there's definitely a big conflict. There's definitely, I don't feel like they have a lot of synergy with each other yet, sadly. So we're probably going to sub out Earth, if I had to guess. It's like, I'd rather either, as Kirk said, have summons, so that way I can retreat and be mobile and stall, or burst with maybe some fire damage. Or... No, that's pretty much it. But we'll see eventually. Ancient says, I'm still working on this one. Could come back later. Yada yada. We'll talk to the butterfly here. Just saying it's a lot of fun to deck build. Yada yada. A lot of these characters don't have a lot of interesting information, so I'll skip through most of their dialogue. We'll go to the tavern, though. There's the mage from earlier. Oh, look at you. The companion from the ship returns. Where the curse did you end up? How are you? As for me, I'm still getting used to the town. Been befriending the major shopkeepers. The usual. You know. Have you gone to a dungeon yet? Been to the Magma City, and let me tell you, it was rough. Need to prepare a better deck for that one. Wait, perhaps are you lost? We're gonna say yes. Oh, I see. You just got here after all. You're pretty much in the center of town already. Here is the runesmith. She sells useful runes, apparently. Down there is the plaza. The guide maiden is by the crystal. Make sure to purify any cursed boosters with her. She also purifies any stranger cards you get. There's also the tavern down the stairs. Relax there, listen to music, but most importantly, buy cards. Okay, tavern equals cards. That's what I wanted to find. Yeah, the card shop is there. Further south past the crystal is the stagecoach. It's a little rude sometimes, but he takes us to dungeons, so I can't complain. Hope you find your way. Ooh, nice little graphic there. Yo, welcome to my workshop, friendo. What do I work on here? I'm a runesmith, the best in the whole world. That's why they took me on an expedition. I'm always improving my craft, you know. I'll make many new runes with the gemstones found in the island, I'm sure. Do you want to buy some of my special runes? So sadly, we didn't keep any of the gems we picked up earlier. So we can potentially get a passive effect. So immunity to wound would be good. Charm immunity might be interesting. Disease would be interesting. Potentially buying health to increase max health seems also kind of good. But I'm not sure if they stack. So for now, I'm assuming we only have one rune slot. If we take a look at... I'll figure out the button eventually. Alright, so I have slots up here. So I can rotate through. So from what I recall, okay, mechanic I just remembered. So you might have noticed when we hover cards, and in the middle of the screen, or even in the upper right of some of the cards, we can see that there's a certain number of dots. So this has 1 dot and then 4 gray ones. For the better spells, like the Crater, it's 2 dots. So this is saying in order to use this ability, I need at least 2 Earth runes in order to use that card. So that's the only thing stopping us from just putting all the top tier stuff together. So there's also some kind of trait filtering, but this is honestly not going to mean anything to me as a new player. So for now, I'm going to ignore the trait filtering. I'll acknowledge it's there, but that's all we're really going to do with it. Anything else I really care about? Not really. Sorry, it's Y to exit. Scavenger says, hello, new blood. Welcome to the Scavenger Ventures. Who knew curios? I'll be your guy. My service works like this. You fund a scavenging adventure and I'll go somewhere around the world to explore. Most likely I'll come back with a curio. A curio will be yours, of course. Oh, and also, a venture will require resources for my voyage. The more dangerous the venture, the more prepared I need to be. The more prepared I need to be, the more expensive it gets. On the upside, the more dangerous the place I'm scavenging, the better curios I might bring back. Dangerous places are less explored and thus have more goods lying around. Simple as that. I'm still setting up, however, so please come back later. However, I recommend you collect some shards to offer before my services. Blah, blah, blah. We talked about the lab bit, blah, 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 blah. Alright, so we can't go in here. See the tavern. We can apparently give her words of encouragement. So she's saying she's feeling doubtful about the tower, so I'll say yes. Thank you. Your words were kind. I'll take them to heart. Still, I have a bad feeling about all this. Maybe we all do, but my heart is so filled with doubts. Wonder how much the others would agree. Thank you regardless. Hope to talk to you again, friend. So I might have unintentionally did a side quest there. Triton says, coming from the far west to here was well worth it. Life in the ocean is fun, but not as fun as adventuring. Oh, there seems to be a fisherman over there. We should go talk to him first. Hello, fisherman. Hey there, fella. Today isn't a nice day for fishing, I'm afraid. Come back another time and take you to a fishing spot. It's a good source of shards as the fish fetch a good price. Besides, it's really relaxing. Be sure to get some fishing done when exploring the dungeons. Fishing spots deep inside them have even better fish than the ones found in town. Okay, so that's some mini game we don't have access to yet. Also, I love our movement speed. Look at that. Yeah, there's a reason I left this at 170%. Look at us go, chat. So sadly, no fishing. Oh, there's masters around. Yeah, for sure. This is a big tavern. Talk to some people here. Thief says, mysterious shrines aren't that mysterious. They're the statue of the saints. I'm sure there are 12 of them. You have to find them all. Okay. Sniper says, the ale from the tavern's pretty good. I'm surprised I would drink something this good in this saint-forsaken isle. What do you have to say, shopkeeper? Need some cards, you come to the right place. Just remember, in order to be compliant with the Accords, I can only print new cards that you personally have in your collection ledger. Also that I have a very powerful printer, able to print even rare cards, but not convert cards of higher rarities. So you're looking for some cards. Oh. Interesting. So, I'm able to dupe cards. Let's dupe Turtle Push. like let's not do that. I mean, it was like, it felt like so much effort to do so little. I'm gonna be real with you. So apparently, so hold on. There's actually one I looked up how to do patience right now, which slightly changes my opinion on Turtle Push, but not like a huge amount. So what this means is if I use up all my remaining action points, I put shield in every direction. So I'll put one more in the deck, but I'm still not bringing 4 with me. I refuse. Too defensive. I don't want too many defensive cards. Bart says, hey, another crewmate. That wave was crazy. Before I knew I was already here at the stone church. Bummer. Why do they keep saying bummer? I wanted to befriend all of you before we made landfall. Still become friends here, can't we? Go get some booze. Enjoy life a little before adventuring. By the way, the innkeeper is an interesting fellow. Supposedly he was a big deal back in the day. He's very friendly with us beginners. He even rewarded me for telling him of my tales of adventures. Well, let's talk to him. Ain't you the famous castaway? How'd you be older? Well, no matter. Welcome to my pub and to the Isle of Doom. Everyone wanted to venture to the island as soon as it appeared. Though it was been many years since I've retired, I came to help in any way I can. Tell you what, come back here with a good story of your adventures, and I'll make it worth it for you. And seeing your eyes are ones full of ambition, which means you're raring to go on them ventures, eh? Tell me about the loot you find in the dungeons around the isle. That's where you venture, no? To get them shards. Anyway, I'm not going anywhere. Too old for crawling myself. When you get to a dungeon and grab some loot, come back and tell me about it. Looking for where to go, blah, blah, blah. We already know about that. Quest. Welcome to Isle of Doom. A single dungeon, collect 4 pieces of loot. Okay. I don't think these people have anything new to say. I'll just briefly talk about it. So apparently there's a stealth mechanic. We haven't seen that yet. Good to know that's an ability of some sort. Is there too cute to say a curse word? Maybe. Oh, I didn't talk to the shinobi. Let's at least talk to the shinobi. Shinobi ... It's about what I thought. I think we talked to most people. Most of them are just here for flavor. Really unlucky with... I'm really unlucky with top decking. Quote, my guildmate said that my excuses are, quote, skill issue. There you go, chat. It's all skill issue. Do better. I understand what they mean, and that makes me really mad. There you go, chat. It's all a skill issue. Ninja ... Guidemaiden says, welcome, new adventurer. I am the guide maiden assigned for this expedition. Here to guide and help the adventurers with any troubles they might have. Such is the duty of the Crystal Church. Most important among my duties is the purification of cursed booster packs and stranger cards. They started appearing all over the world since the tower and this isle appeared out of nowhere, but they're especially prevalent here. As the tower's miasma grows, so will the curses and the influence of the stranger. But fear not, fair adventurer, so you can stay away from this corruptible influence with my aid. Chat, what if we just get corrupted on purpose? If you ever come across cursed boosters or stranger cards, bring them to me and I will purify them. Stranger cards will be converted into currency for your convenience. Furthermore, see you're really new around here. Looking to explore a dungeon, go to the stagecoach. Okay, blah, blah, blah. So there's also a bunny coachman. Is there anybody we didn't talk to? Let's do a quick look through the town. I feel like we had quick conversations with a lot of people, but they have very little to say, sadly, at the moment. Talk to the ice bun guy. Can't go over there. One little quick loop through. I don't know if I talked to the guy on the bench. Paladin says, I'm on the same ship as the old man, and let me tell you, this game is really fun and addictive. Can't wait for him to set up his game corner. Oh, there's a mini game within the card game. Nice. I'll talk to you. Game Guru. Hey, I'm still setting up my game corner over here. Come back later. Really fun game for adventurers to try out later. Chat rooting for corruption already. Cortesian says, hello. My eyes are up here, dear. Well, that's not fair. We're just really short. Just messing with you, dear. It's not fair, chat. We're just short. Hop, 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 hop. Look at that power hop, chat. Look at it go. Let's talk to the stagecoach. Oh, your new face. Welcome. I'm the representative of the Adventuring Stagecoach Guild. Take adventures to any dungeon quickly, safely, and comfortably. We already have routes to all dungeons of this isle. Also, don't worry about fees. During this expedition, the service is free for all adventurers, courtesy of Garada's Adventurer Guild. Imagine you already checked out the town, right? If you're already settled then... Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a training room. I'm like, why am I suddenly in combat? So I guess if I want to see what my cards do, I can test them out. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna draw my whole hand. And then nuke our entire deck. Oh boy, I have to really sit through that whole animation. There we go. Let's try to leave. I think I'm good. So that's nice, you could test combos if you're not sure how things work. So good to see that that feature is there. But I think we're ready to do another dungeon. Also, hop, 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 hop. Let's go, chat. come to me with a valid deck first. Oh no, is there a card minimum? I see 33 out of 50, but is there a reason I can't go with this? Oh, so I have to have a minimum of 40. That's unfortunate. I can't get rid of the cards. Now I understand. Saw the little icon above there. Okay, well then we definitely need to sub out cards. So there's no way we should do the tower first. So presumably, chat, for each of the archetypes, if I'm looking for cards, I should go to that area in order to get cards of that type. Like, it'll weight it, presumably. So I could go to... Interesting, the Misty Grove Ruins. Oh, I guess because it's not technically underground, they're just basements. So if I want more green cards, I should go to the Grove Ruins. If I want to see what Oracle stuff is all about, I should go down there. Magma City is probably the offense and fire. Earth is Dune. Then Lost Wreckage is probably Oracle. Although, honestly, I'm kind of surprised there's 6 dungeons to choose from, but only 5 archetypes. So I'm not quite sure what that means. Maybe one of them, like the Glacial Library, is more passive than the others. We'll start by going to the Misty Grove Ruins, since it's here first. Let's read the description. Ruins overgrown by a lush forest, not linked to a birthplace. So the expedition believes there is no guardian in the premise, but still a good training ground for rookies. Okay, so this is kind of like the starter dungeon. And then when we're comfortable with the starter dungeon, we venture off into the actual bosses. Okay, so now answers that question. And obviously when we're ready to win the game, we try to conquer every floor of the tower. So for now, let's go to the safe floor. Going to Misty Grove Ruins, sure. Crisscross. Already we have 1 heal available to us. And we drew... not bad cards. Starting with a bombing jump is always nice. I don't like barricade. We call that jettison fodder. Just pretty much. Then if I draw it, I don't feel bad about losing it. So if I move forward, attack, and then move forward again, unless I have the most unlucky targeting ever. Oh, it is the most unlucky targeting ever. That's kind of annoying. Then I move over 1 and end my turn. I want to avoid taking too much damage this early. So I'd like to bop them and move twice. So hopefully, no matter what happens here, we're good. Oh, that also works. Now, it might destroy the healing thing, which would make me a little sad. But whatever. DJ saying, love me a good roguelike. So if the enemy hits it, it can heal itself. Good to know. Bop, bop. So we got a starter card. So presumably we have to leave the dungeon if we want to gain it. Let's take a look at where they're moving. Are they both targeting the same way? Ooh, they're not. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, we're gonna have to probably rocket jump one of these things out of existence in a little bit. So I'm in kind of an awkward position. Alright, so I could just jettison to get rid of barricade. Just thinking about what that would enable me to do. I don't know if I really care about sleight of hand. It's called hand sleight, but let's be real. That's what it's supposed to be. I think I'd rather just have the extra AP. Let's just get rid of it now. Let's get rid of this card and barricade. So if I move... Just thinking about the damage. So it's at every 2 I can position it. So what would I have to do? So no matter what, I have to line up with it. So we'll start there. So So I need to move one more forward. And we're out of there, chat. Let's end our turn over here. So we're out of range of the slime. If we're lucky, this thing will spit a projectile and kill the slime for us. If we split it. We'll see, though. Yeah, I'm liking the bomb jump so much. Like, a lot more than the other abilities, for sure. Ooh, that's really unfortunate that it targeted like that. I was hoping it would target either one to the right, one to the left or down, but just not literally targeted on us. So we got kind of unlucky targeting there. So this is going to force me to do something to not take damage. We do have a heal card. I'd really prefer not to use it right now. Let's do something like this and see if we can bait it. So I should be able to double strike this thing, and hopefully this thing will line up with me next turn to deal with some of the annoying split slimes. So we're just going to double check to see how it's targeting us, and then we'll proceed. Of course. Right, chat? Like, oh, it's really dead center targeting again. That's so unfortunate. Like, all I needed to do is not dead center target, and we've seen that it doesn't do that all the time. So that's just unfortunate. So if it didn't do that, I could have attacked twice, then backed up one space. But now if I do this, I think no matter what I do, I'm going to take damage here. I wonder if the right play is to just face tank it and let the slimes die to the shot. I think that's probably actually the right play, just to speed this up a little bit. Or else I'm going to be here a while if I'm trying to avoid all damage. So we're going to do something like this to guarantee the slimes move first, presumably. Oh, because they split, they count as new characters. That's fair. I wasn't sure. But either way, I minimized the damage by moving down here so I didn't get hit by the slimes. Now, ideally here, if the thing targets me, these will now die. Oh, now you off-center shot it? Chat, shake your head. I'm getting actually trolled by this enemy. So no matter what, that thing will probably die. We'll take some damage here. Yeah. It's fine. So I can see what's in my graveyard or lock it on the screen, which is fine. Get rid of the root and see where it targeted this time. It's being very uncooperative. Okay, so it did one that I'm okay with. Let's go this way. Yeah, one thing I kind of wish, though, I wish there was a faster way of just viewing where it was. Oh, see, now it's being nice, but I needed to do that earlier. Awkward. Well, it's dead this turn, so it doesn't really matter what it does. Go enjoy your little projectile that does nothing. Pop some of these boxes. So I could go back for a heal, but I also have a heal in hand, so I'm not feeling that worried. Ooh, one of you. Also, drawing all my jettisons early is really awkward. I'm not gonna lie, that's super awkward. I'm gonna hope that this thing lines up with me because I don't have any way to target it currently. So when it teleports, I hope it teleports downwards. If it teleports upwards, I'm gonna be sad. That also kind of sucks. G-chat, it would be really nice if I had any attack cards. Thanks, game. Is there a range to this? No, so I could go full screen if I want to. I might have to. Yeah, drawing this many jettisons early is really bad. It, like, completely clogged our hand. See, the problem is, like, it's not even far enough over to the left to really justify doing that. So even if I do that, I'm gonna get, like, 2 attacks off, and then I'm gonna not really do anything after that. but I really need to cycle my hand. Okay, we're gonna force the card cycle here. I'm gonna get rid of one of my heals, just so I have some actions I can do. And then we're gonna keep a heal, because I'm gonna heal, I think, after this. So let's do something. So we should be able to kill him next turn, at least. And then I'm hopefully gonna be able to heal before they detonate. Or even if they do go off, I don't think it really matters. It was a pretty bad position for the enemy to put themselves in. Although sadly doing that actually stops me from healing the way I wanted to heal. Now I could get them to do anything interesting. I think I'm just gonna move backwards. I want to see if I can heal and then do it. Although I could save my heal for the next room. Yeah, they both should probably line up with each other. So imagining if I melee one, it should kill the other one, so at least I won't take double damage. Let's mitigate damage here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna go back to the... Oh no, there's a bed up ahead. Let's go back to the first area to get 1 health, and then I'm gonna take the card recycle, I think. If given the option. I'll save the healing for later. I think that just makes more sense at the time. Yeah, so I think I just want card recycle, because we did go through 8 cards, so... Oh, we're not forced to take it. Oh. Unlike the tutorial earlier that forced me to take it. Well, that's wonderful, because I don't want to take it then. Welcome to the dungeon, pick up 4 pieces of loot. Completed. Nice. Completed our first quest, chat. Mystery room. Interesting. So we see stone chests. And a bomb beetle. And then there's a puzzle room that looks to the right and combat below us. So, if we step on the statue, presumably everything that's petrified becomes alive. And then it might be a race to get the chests. So I'm not sure if the enemy will target chests by default or if they'll target me. Because if they target me, I can lure them from the chest. So we're going to take a little bit of a risk. I wish we... Can we kill... Yeah, we can't cheese it by killing them early. Let's at least do this with the intent that we should maybe get an ability here. So I don't think I drew anything that... Oh, I did. No, it pushes them. So if I do this, this is going to destroy the chests. If I had like a double push, I could have saved the chest. So my question is, if I look at this, can I tell what they're gonna do? No, I can't tell. I guess Kirk can spoil it for me. Will this beetle just bomb the chests, or will it target me in preference, Kirk? That's all I need to know. That'll change what I do next. I would like to not lose the chests. So, like, I can save my push for later if it's going to not target the chests. If it detonates, then I'm going to lose the chests and it's going to feel really bad. The beetle will target me in preference. Okay. Because I might be able to trick it to go downwards a little bit. So let's get in range of it and see if this is good enough to save a card. So I'll take some damage here. That's fine. I just wanted to move 1 space to the right, like that, and save 1 of the chests, which is fine. Okay. Oh, does them destroying the chest not destroy the contents? That also probably would have been good to ask earlier. Also, kind of unfortunate double root. Okay. We should be fine, though. We're learning. So I took damage since I wasn't sure of the mechanic. But I think we're good now. I just need to get out of here, I think. Let's see where they're aiming. Yeah, they're all weird targeting. Sometimes it destroys the target. Okay. Let us... go over here. I'm just gonna use the healing in a little bit, so I'm not gonna bother with my heal card. We'll save that for the next room. Nice. Okay, that worked as intended. Oh, look at that play, chat. See, that was a good play on the slime. Now, my only question is, am I about to get trolled? Come on. Seriously? That's the only spot, chat. That's a, what is it, a 1 in 5? If it just targeted me, above me, to the right, or below, that would have been fine. I failed the 1 in 5, chat. So now I can't get up and get free damage here, which is rather annoying. Do I really want to use abilities here? I don't think I do. Let's move 3 times. I would have liked to have moved twice and attacked. But this should be in a decent position at least. Yeah, we killed the slime as expected. I'm not planning to deal with it. So we're gonna hope that we don't get bad RNG here, or it's gonna force me to burn a card, I think. That's not what I was hoping for. So no matter what, I'm gonna get targeted here. Unfortunate. If this one had targeted the way this one was targeting, I could have gotten in for free. So now we're just doing kind of an unfortunate dance, because the game is being mean. I mean, I guess I could smack him once and keep running, I suppose. But I would have liked to have moved once, attacked twice. But we made progress, so I can't be too mad. I'm gonna see, is it trolling me? No, it's not. Okay, that's good. So I can move right, attack, move right again. We're good. Okay, there's no way it can target where I just moved, so it didn't make sense to check. And let's end the combat. So let's see, we're gonna get a card. Starter. And another starter card. Let's go heal. Cycle our cards in a little bit. There's also a puzzle room over here. Let's take a look. Let's plant Lex doors with magic finds applies so as soon as it finds a good opportunity. So if I'm able to... Oh, I now understand. So I need to kill these things in order to get new areas. Let's smack it then. I'm assuming I wanted to smack it. If not, I misunderstood when it said it's gonna fly away. Yeah, I might be able to AoE kill the enemies in the middle, so I'm not too worried about them. Oh, I need them to live. I misunderstood then. Unfortunate. I mean, like, when you look at the description and it says it flies away as soon as it finds a good opportunity, and that it locks the doors, I would assume you want me to kill it. Oh well. Don't think there's anything I could really do about this. Oh, it's not a... I misunderstood. That's not a projectile. It's a close range multi-hit. My bad. That's the first time I had the card. Never mind. I thought we had a full screen bullet. That makes me sad we don't have it then. In which case... It's close enough that I can't use Crater, which is awkward. But I think we could still salvage this. Buzzsaw. So let's go ahead and hook onto him. Then we're going to just double strike and then take the bomb. Oh, my bad. I'm not paying attention. We'll just waste turns. It's fine. Not much I could do about the bomb beetle, sadly. The push is not useful to me. Sad. I'm just gonna take the damage and keep moving. Yeah. So, like, if I set up a spinner, I could technically push it into these things, but I'd really prefer not to, so I'm just going to strike it again and keep moving. I just need to get in range of the mage, so it can stop summoning these things. So sadly, I think the thing in the middle is about to get destroyed. I don't think there's really much I could do about it, because I don't have any movement abilities since I wasted the hook earlier. I could walk up, heal, get it full health, lose a health, move forward, I guess. Like, it's gonna detonate no matter what. I might as well just get close. Okay, now I can finally get an opportunity to strike this thing. Sleight of hand is not what I'm looking for right now, to be honest. Okay, we should be fine now. These do not go... Oh. I was like, please don't go to the right. It's what I was about to say, and it went to the right. That is unfortunate. I really need you to stop spawning things, so I'm gonna have to just take this damage. Otherwise, we're gonna be here forever. And my question is... Can I could one-shot, but it feels a little overkill. I'm gonna use Sleight of Hand to get rid of one of our push cards. Okay. I was hoping to draw a heal there, because I could get 3 health, but we didn't draw into it, sadly. That was my plan there, so I didn't need to go back for healing. I'm going to just push, because, again, I don't really find most of these cards that useful. Unless I just want to push the Buzzsaw. I guess I'll leave it there for combo purposes. So if I manage to hit more than one enemy, I draw 5 cards, which is fun. Yeah, because he had said fire a phaser, so I would have assumed line attack, but I guess not. Oh well. Let's see. I'm gonna go down here, and we're just gonna beat this thing up. I don't really need cards to kill these, so I'm gonna save it for where I'm in a tougher scenario. Okay, we should be good now. So we lost access to a treasure room, but we did find the exit, though. So my question is, how frequently can we go back? Can I just leave now if I want to? I mostly just want to get rid of the bad cards that are this. I'm not going to be using Buzzsaw, like, to be honest. Like, that is, like, the most dead card I've ever seen. Okay, we can't just exit here. So maybe when we get to a staircase, we'll get an opportunity. Because I am curious if I'm forced to go through X number of levels. I probably want to reset my graveyard, if nothing else. We did use a lot of good cards. I'm going to skip optional combat. I think I'm just going to try going to the next floor. Okay, we got another starter card. More shards. I would love to redo that, but just not with Buzzsaw. Let's find out what this does first. Does it let me just leave? It does. Okay, let's go back the first time. And in our quest, we'll figure out what we want to do from there. So we now have new cards somewhere. Opening boosters, you can press X to open. Opening boosters is a more effective way to discover new cards and acquiring rare ones. Sure. So we picked up 5 booster cards. So we'll open them, the first one individually, so we get to feel excited as we open these. If we get anything fun, swap 2 targets with positions. That actually seems like a lot of fun. So if I wasn't going wind for movement, I think I'd like swap positions. Because then, for example, whenever the enemy summons Beetle, I could swap to the Beetle and then move towards the other target. Bullseye, fire shot that inflicts 1 damage for each tile traveled. That one seems really good. Fishbait, summon a fishbait when it spawns, it inflicts lore 3 on targeted enemy. Honeycomb, heal 2 to all allies in an area. So another healing ability. Teleport behind target, then attack it. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun. That's more my play style. You can change the cards in your deck, change archetype by equipping appropriate runes. You use Deck Builder. Yeah, we know that. Okay. So let's now open all. Yeah, now we have the damage payoff that I'm looking for. So say goodbye to most of our spinner stuff. So we unlock new cards. Fire a shot that inflicts Hex 3. Again, I'm really tempted to go into Oracle at some point. Heal 3 target unit, inflict 2 damage to all units around it. Ooh. That a good AoE. Place a Vine Thorn trap and inflicts 1 damage and 1 root to any grounded unit that steps on it. It multiplies at the end of the round. Interesting. I'd probably prefer that over Buzzsaw and Barricade. In fact, I'll get rid of Barricade for Vine Thorns because being able to place that full screen sounds useful to me. Another bombing jump. I did like that. Crosscut's not bad. Puppeteer, place the puppet glyph on target position. Charms 4. Enemy moves towards it no quarter. Suffer and inflict 1 damage to target for each raider card in your hand. Sanguinate, inflict wound 3 to all units in the area. Okay. Erase, destroy combat unit. Oh my gosh, chat. Oh, come on, chat. I want to Thanos snap them. Oh, chat, I want to Thanos snap. Oh, I got it already. It requires 5 Oracle to play. Ridiculous. Well, I got sort of what I was looking for. I mean, I do want to do Oracle at some point. That does excite me. Zip to target position, inflicting 1 damage to zipped units. Okay. I like crossbow. I want to put more crossbow in the deck. Hexing Mass. Twin Gems. Summon a pair of crystal gems. They're resilient to move when attacked, and they make hit units they collide with. Okay. Okay. So we just got an upgrade. So this makes me more interested in climbing versus going through there. So say goodbye to basically all of our barricades. Say goodbye to 1 turtle push. Say goodbye to Buzzsaw. I don't want that ability at all. Like, why would I Buzzsaw when I could just do 2 damage to everything around me and heal? Right? Like, why wouldn't I do that? Let's get another Bomberman in there. It's just something I didn't like. I didn't like Sleight of Hand. We're gonna remove a couple Sleight of Hands so we can get Backstab because we have another damaging ability. Put another crossbow in there. Bullseye for sure. Do I want to get rid of one of the other abilities? I probably don't need as many magnetic forces. Get rid of 1 magnetic force and put in maybe... probably another AoE heal move, to be honest. Or another crossbow. I did like crossbow. Crossbow's a lot of fun, but you gotta set up for it. Yeah, let's put in another crossbow, actually. I think we have enough heals. So I still have some... oh, well... I don't know, I guess we'll see. Maybe I'll find 1 use for Barricade. Do I need this many other things? Crosscut's fine. I'd have too many jettisons. Or I could just go up a card and not care. Yeah, let's take in 41. Let's not care. Yeah, I might leave 1 Barricade in for now, but I definitely want to slim the deck down a little bit. And kind of the way it is now, I can use everything that we need. So I have some Oracle stuff down here. I could learn Sharp Dash. Were any of my abilities rank 3? Just Harmful Bless. So Harmful Bless or Sharp Dash. Zip to target position, inflicting 1 damage. I mean, this is a big AoE. Yeah, I don't think I could say no to 2 damage AoE, to be honest with you. I think right now that's more useful to me. Because it's kind of like having craters, except it heals me. Did not mean to do that. But it's interesting. As we get rid of the Earth cards, I'll probably switch to Sharp Dash. I think that's fair. Okay. So, are there any other quests we could do since we're here? Like hand in this one, maybe we'll get more cards. Welcome, venture. So what tales bring you? Lots of loot in them dungeons, then. Maybe you should charge more for the booze, eh? I jest. I wouldn't be that mean to my regulars. Good to know about the loot. Just be sure to come back alive so the collecting doesn't go to waste, eh? Here, this is on the house, venture. Enjoy. New curio. Passive. At the end of combat, heal 1 health. Oh. That is actually an absolutely amazing one to have. Okay. I keep thinking cancel does that. I don't want to do that. So now dungeon crawling seems a lot more likely. I just added auto heal. So every combat room heals me, which is nice. Let's talk to this guy. Ever heard of the slime numbers game? It's really fun. I'm gonna try playing around. Sure, we'll try once. We get, like, robbed by this man. There's so many levels. We'll go to level 1. Eat all tiles to win. Place the starting slime. Slime's only greater numbers. They're part of smaller numbers. You can split slimes. I don't know what the strategy is yet for this game. Yeah. I'm not great at puzzles. And this is a lot for me to take in. Splits. Am I, like, fighting him? Like, is it just I place and then he places? Or is it just I go... We'll start at 25, whatever. Yeah, B doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know what it wants me to do. Oh, they only eat greater numbers. I misunderstood. Then what do? I just keep telling it to go that way. It's just one of these. Okay, I understand a little more then. Yeah, I thought we was like a challenge mode. Now it just makes sense, because there's all that, like, then why wouldn't I start at 1 in this scenario? Okay, now that I know it's just a solo thing. I thought it was like a board where we're just gonna determine whether or not we do certain things. Interesting. So I imagine I can't just... Okay. So imagine I can't go on tiles I've already consumed. So I'm going to leave myself a gap here. I like how it says they prioritize smaller numbers, and I just totally didn't follow that. Oh, that's right. They can only eat larger. My bad. I misunderstood. I keep forgetting you can't go downwards. Then you have to do it this way. So you have to... So what's the point of placing the starting slime if there's a number 1 here? Maybe later on more of the numbers are the same, because otherwise I can't really do anything here. Because it also said I can... there's the split slimes. I was not following how that was working. Okay, let me reset then. So I'd want to do something like this then. Okay, now that makes more sense to me. Because I pressed it before. Maybe because it didn't have a good split, it didn't allow it. So it's just all puzzle stuff. Let's not do the puzzle stuff now. Oh, wait, you get a lot of shards for that. All right, let's at least clear up to number 6 then. We're gonna learn today. So, So if I go this way, I'm stuck. The numbers here are also small. If it gathers these, it should have enough. I'm just thinking about it. So, mechanic standpoint, if I tell it to do... I don't know if it matters which number I start on. I'm just thinking about it from this perspective. If I do this and I tell it to split, what does it do? Okay. So I'm allowed 1 split total. Okay, now I'm understanding the mechanic a little better. So if I start going down here and I split it, then that becomes an issue for me at some point. So they can only eat greater numbers. So the most I could do is like, I just want to see something. If I tell it to do this, for example, game, that's not what I told you to do. If I tell it to do this, for example, it can't just go back on its own tile, right? Yeah. Okay. Because if I do this, I can't... Oh, you can split it that way. Oh. Interesting. So even though it started on a higher one, the split automatically takes the number that it had before. Okay, so then the correct solution would just be to do this. Or would it? Yeah, almost. Yeah, because that's going to clear this, but then I don't have these. Okay, I understand what to do. So I really want to do it this way then. And then split them. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure how the split... Yeah, if it told me split slimes just take the number that they land on, I think that would make sense. I thought they were... I thought it was literally like if you had 20 or something and you split it, they'd both be 10. So that was a misunderstanding from my standpoint. So there's 2 splits I could do here. Puzzles. The 28 is going to be the most annoying thing for it to eat. Eventually, one of them just needs to very cleanly get to the end here. So if I split here, potentially it can go... Oh, no, there's a 21 there. That's actually kind of annoying. Oh, puzzles, my weak point. The others at least seem like you could just... Nope, this one also has the issue where it's in the corner. That is really annoying, actually. It looks fun, though. I'm not into puzzles, so for me, I might quit on this one. I am getting tired, and it's like doing the math of how to split it. My brain doesn't want to do it. So problem tiles are this one, and this one in the upper right. So I could deal with 2 of these with a split. I'm just not sure how to move it into a position that would help me. So, question. I just want to observe the behavior. So if I put it here, it would get stuck. Right. So, question. If I do this... I can't choose it to... Okay, so splitting goes to the sides all the time. It doesn't make 3 slimes there. I don't get to control it. Interesting. Yeah. I think we're good. No, I don't want to think about puzzles. I'm good enough. Just... Puzzles are not my forte. I'm quitting on it. Yeah, I don't want to think about it. Listen, chat, when it's not, like, after 10 o'clock, we'll do puzzles. No thanks. After a long work day, like, my brain does not want to interpret it. Let's see. Do you have anything new to say? Teach you, are you willing? Sure. Learn by doing fast, ours is fast. I want you to act 5 times in a single turn. Okay, that seems easy. I just need the reload card. Look at us go, chat. Hyper speed. Oracle is indirect action, a sense non-violence to master it. Be able to finish an entire counter without directly attacking any enemy, actually consider you an initiate. So, question. How many quests are we allowed to have open at the same time? I'm not entirely sure. So did that cancel the other guy's quest? Let's go find out. Neom, indeed. Assuming I just collected all of them? Yeah, 5 times in a single turn is pretty easy. The indirect combat one is also somewhat easy with my set, since I have a crossbow. So that should be all indirect combat damage. So as long as I draw a crossbow, I can complete that one. Can't go in here yet. Do you have anything new to say? Oh, you have nothing new to say. There's something. There's potentially shortcuts on the dungeon. Calm before the storm. What do you have to say? Sure, we'll burn for justice. Oh, that's true, maybe. Kill 3 enemies in a single turn. That one seems very easy to do with my card setup. I have 3 AoEs that would qualify me for that. Talk to you. Activate one of the mysterious shrines, the one of the Saint of the Hearth, while not sustaining any injuries. Okay, so I'm assuming Hearth Shrine is the health shrine. Got it. Is there anything else I really want to do with our deck? Not really. I keep hitting the cancel button thinking it'll close the menu. Not Sengoku's. Suikoden has now confused me completely. Okay, you have a fishing minigame. Let's try fishing. Oh, there's kind of a delay. I gotta keep that in mind. I love the bomb, or whatever the heck that is. Combo fish. Omega combo, chat. I got 54 seconds left. Does gathering the ice do anything? Oh, it hurts me. Okay. I was just curious. I wasn't sure if it was like frozen treasure or whatever. We gotta learn. I mean, the bombs I don't have any questions about. Nice. So as long as we get more fish than seconds on the clock, I think I'm okay. Uh-oh. Super fish time. Oh. There we go, got the card. Super fish combo. Rip the treasure. Well, at least we got a lot of fish. Ooh, big fish. You might be rare. Nice. That's a lot of points. Booster pack unlocked. Fat Hopper attained. Pink Fin. That gave me more than the dungeon exploration did. That's kind of sad. We unlocked a new booster. Jump at target obstacle, then jump to target position. Fireball, shoot a shot that inflicts 4. Oh, see, that's what I was talking about before. Man, if we have one of those. Summon a bomb beetle, it hits close units for 1 damage when it is killed. So we're getting closer to Oracle. I think I do want to try summoning stuff, and spamming my own bomb beetle sounds really fun. Not gonna lie. Still regen 2 and inflict root to target mob or self. No, I don't think I want any of those. So I could duplicate cards. I can also see if there's something worth purchasing in the rune place. So let's check this. All right, let's check the rune place out, which I think was up higher. Learning. So I could get the extra health. Or get immunities. Think about it. So presumably if we beat Guardians, we get more rune slots, or there's something else I need to do to get rune slots. And I also just remembered we could send stuff here. So let's send him to... say the Heartlands with our money. I figure we might as well... There's no point to, like, super hoarding it or anything, and then maybe we could duplicate a useful card. We're getting to the point I can almost play Oracle. Just have all the bomb beetles as just... See, what I was talking about before with the AoE damage, I pay 1 and it's a target and it does other things. But yeah. These other ones are fun. Bombing jump sounds fun. Could get another bullseye. Thinking about it. Crater costs a whole gem? Oof. Okay, you know what? We'll hold on to it for now. At least we're putting some of our money to use. Yeah, let's try the same dungeon again, but this time with way better items. So we have a stronger deck. We have way more offense, better healing. We also heal every round. So that's useful. If I touch the healing statue, I can pass the other objective. We can still leave a couple of heals behind no matter what. So presumably we have all those quests active simultaneously. That is a very unfortunate enemy for the don't be injured challenge. Huh. That kind of sucks. It's probably gonna force me to crossbow. Oh, can it not immediately? Ooh. Let's do something like this. Okay, so Way of the Oracle will fail if I hit the crossbow, so that answers that question. Rip the healing. Why are there so many bombs? Right, chat? Come on. I'm just trying not to get injured. Game, please. Big sigh, chat. I don't think there's a way I can mitigate this damage unless I draw another card. So let's just hop into place. Whatever. Let's hope we draw into a healing card, essentially, is what I'm looking for. Come on, healing card. Seriously. Why did I draw 3 of the same card? Game, please. We'll take the damage. At least we heal at the end of combat, no matter what. But that's just kind of an eye roll moment. So thankfully, the 1 health a turn is going to be useful, unlike the 3 turtle push in our hand. I want to save Crater for the other challenge. Because I think if I Crater kill, I could get the other thing out of the way. I'm going to assume I'm out of range, unless I got really unlucky. Yeah, I was gonna say. Or walk forward. I feel like the shield is just not gonna work on the AoE. So I'm just gonna check one thing before we go further. Where's he targeting? Annoying. We'll just take the damage here. If the tree stump wasn't there, I probably would have been fine. But I'm hoping that we can kill this thing here. But get rid of root. Hopefully the flower will kill it. Okay. So it should... Oh, it'll hop. Oh, then I could just melee and move. That's fine. And no matter where it targets, it can't possibly hit me there. We're not going to bother checking the distance. 1 HP. We're almost at the rest point. So I think I'm going to go for that challenge then. Just get that out of the way. We're full health. Let's touch the healing statue specifically, and that should pass the other quest. Obviously, I don't want to do that in a serious run. But since we're just unlocking stuff, this should count. There we go. I thought about it, I swear. Oh, puzzle room? Oh, we're so done. My hand is so terrible. Gee, that would have been real nice if I had anything other than 3 turtle push. Right, chat? Man, that would have been real good. Also, sad we didn't draw the thing that we could discard 2 cards. I was hoping we would draw into that. Punished for the sleight of hand removal. Of course. I think we just gotta take the damage here. I don't think there's anything I could do, unless push just blows them up automatically. Let's learn. No, it doesn't do anything by itself. Okay, that's fine. We need to get rid of Turtle Push. So it's less useful than I thought, and I already did not really think highly of it to begin with. Fire Phaser that inflicts 2 damage. Okay. Do 1, 2 Phaser. Oh no, that one shoots the shot. Interesting. And I think for now it doesn't matter. I'm assuming direct damage also includes AoE, so that's why I didn't bother. Where it moves could be annoying to me. I think this enemy is dead no matter what I do, so this is fun. Now we've unlocked all the paths because I didn't destroy the switches. Did that unlock another? No, it didn't. Okay. Let's go to the treasure room. Huh? Did I mess something up in the puzzle room? Yeah, wait, what? I'm confused. What did I do wrong? I thought they were supposed to live. There were only 2 in the room, right? Or was there a third I didn't see? If there was a third, I'd feel very sad. Like, if it was down here and I just didn't notice it. Because I saw there was, like, 1 here, 1 there. Yeah, I only saw 2 as well. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. We found the exit. So I think the first couple times we go in the dungeons, we're going to be leaving a lot because we need to get rid of Turtle Push. Because that card is ultra dead at our hand. So for now, let me just move over here and see what they do. Actually, I didn't check. Is that actually out of the room? No, it's not out of the zone. Good thing I checked. Okay, I managed to get him rooted. That's what I was hoping for. So I can use the flower to troll these enemies. You can do something like this, and it should punish them. So it should hit them no matter what here. Yeah. So I'm... the sad part is I can't just do... Unless the crater doesn't count as direct damage. I don't think there's much I could do here. End our turn again. Oh, oops. I forgot. It's not going to target over there. My bad. Double check where you target. Oops. Okay, good. Move forward then. Okay, so I was right. Kirk is trolling me. There we go. Kirk trolled me. You all saw it. See, I said before, based off the description, I assumed you needed to kill it. Rip. Yeah, those were pretty easy to kill. So I can move 1. that should make the... There we go. That's what I was hoping for. Okay, if we're lucky, this thing is not targeting me directly. Of course it is. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it, chat? Why wouldn't it? Let's get out of there. Let's go this way. I'm gonna hope they get hit by the flower chasing me. They did. So if we're lucky, it's not going to be targeting me directly. I need it to not target me directly. Good, it's not. We'll waste our turns here. If we're lucky, it's not targeting to the right of us. It's not good. Depends on how it targets us here. It'll change my action. Okay, that's what I wanted. Rid of these. So I could leave, but I think I'm gonna go one more room. So I don't think we really collected enough to warrant going back yet. And again, we have heals and stuff. So like, I'm hoping we draw into the heals. I mostly just need to get rid of these absolutely atrocious turtle pushes. Oh, it's not an optional ability, as I've now learned. That's unfortunate. So if I use it while I have AP, it uses all of it. It doesn't ask me. Oh, that's exceptionally terrible. That is profoundly terrible. Wow, let's absolutely get rid of Turtle Push. Just like, wait a minute. Oh, I should have checked. I think we're actually gonna game over due to Turtle Push. Unironically, I think it's over. Wait, no, I can save myself here. Holy, Turtle Push is so bad. Please get this card out of my hand. All right, let's get out of here so I can play the game. Okay, please do not target above me and I'll be happy. Yeah, maybe it's more useful for boss fights, but man, does that feel so bad right now. Also, seriously? What a dumb enemy. Checkmate. Now it just depends on how he's targeting. Okay. One strike forward. Yeah, that should work. Okay, so I can get a little bit of health back. It's not completely dire, but wow. I'll try pushing to one more floor. As long as I could get up to like 7 health in this encounter, I'll do it. Which I might. There's 2 healing there. Yeah, I figure we might as well explore. Maybe we could get, you know, more rooms seen, but also maybe we'll see more types of rooms. Because I do want to make sure we're not just immediately leaving on the first try every time. We did complete a couple challenges. I would like to burst kill them here, but they're not really in a good position for it. Will explosive jump help me? I could use explosive jump to not die to the bomb. So no matter what I do here, I should be out of range. There should be no combination of how it can target me where that's relevant. The question is, when do I use my bomb jump? So if I weaken the thing next to me, I might be able to get it as part of the AoE kill for the 3 targets killed. That's what I'm thinking about right now. But the question is, how are these things targeting? Both things are kind of not in a good position. So I could walk forward, strike, then move up 1, but I need to somehow do 1 more point of damage. So I could burn a card on this. Maybe that's worth it. We'll move forward and go for multi-strike. Oh, it's a piercing attack. Oh. Oh. I did not know that. I thought it was a single projectile. That is now much better than I thought it was. By definition, chat, that is way better than I thought it was. Yeah. Alright, so now I should be able to move 2 and kill with the damage 2. So 1, 2, crater. For the 3-person kill. There we go. I went neutral on health. And I ended at 8 health. I think we'll continue the dungeon then. This is up before. If I had at least 7, I'll keep going. What's in the mystery room? Chat, no. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, do I really want to fight 2 mages with this hand? I mean, we have backstab. Okay, so initiative, if I had to guess, is it just if it's my first card, it auto hits? How do I see what the effects do? How do I select other tutorials? See, this is telling me about the tutorial entries. Is there a way to do it with the mouse? I wanted to see, like, effects at the bottom part. Unfortunate. Might be able to pull it with bombing run in hand. But, like, oh, there are 2 chests. Let me think about it. So if I start it... there. If I go up 2, it will put me in a weird position. I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, if I didn't have to go to the middle of the room, it would be fine. I'll think about this. If I get rid of barricade in this fight, it might give me a better hand, and turtle push. If I get rid of barricade and turtle push, I think I'll be happy. Oh my, this is not a good room. Right, chat? Oh no. Wait, this is much worse. What did I do to deserve this one? Wow, that really sucks. And he went in between just so I couldn't jump. What a troll. Alright, so if I move forward... No, that's not going to help me because I can't chain it. What an annoying series of enemies. I mean, I can walk forward and push them, but I don't think I really care about that. I guess if I go down 1 attack and then move down again, maybe that's my best play. So I could do something like that. They both targeted the same tile. What idiots. Swap positions with each other. 10 out of 10, chat. Truly a masterful combat sequence we're witnessing. Well, that's kind of annoying that they swapped there. Alright, let's get rid of you. Alright, let's get rid of barricade. This card is just... I don't like it. Hopefully we can draw a better hand. We'll see, though. I also have the option of just leaving the dungeon, which at this rate, with my hand, I'm thinking about it. I would have preferred to... See, they're blocking the teleport, so I can't teleport. If I bomb jump, I can't chain the bomb jumps because it's not going to kill it exactly. What an annoying enemy. This is where if I had the piercing laser, maybe I'll buy more of those cards later. Let's get the cross slash. I'm trying to find a heal or something to warrant going further. Double crater is interesting. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually somewhat interesting. Alright, so even though it got summoned, it can still explode. So now we've learned. Another puzzle room. I think I just leave at this point. Sadly, I think it took too much damage on that room. Maybe greedy to go here. Just thinking about it. So Crater will do a lot of work here. I think I just got a Crater. I got 4 health to deal with the beetles. Yeah, this kind of is unfortunate. I have Craters to do some AoE. I just don't have any long distance attack. This is where I think going Oracle might have helped me. I'm just thinking about what to do here. Turtle's dead. I would have liked to have gotten my card where I can discard because I'd like to get that quest done. We're just thinking about what to do. Okay, so let's view where they're targeting first of all. Okay. Just need to know where you're targeting specifically. Okay, you're targeting there. Let's go here. And then I can explode these. I'm curious if that makes the bomb self-destruct on itself or not. And that's what I want to witness. It does. Okay, so Barricade has one use, chat. It's to troll the bomb. That's about it. But I'd still rather just kill it with anything else, to be honest. It went in the direction I didn't want it to go in. I think we do this so I could just get out of the way. That's out of the way. The other one I should have checked. Okay, it is. So I'm just going for the treasure at this point. Max greed. So as long as I don't kill the flower, I should be good. And depending on what this does, I might be able to kill this thing. Good. It actually cooperated, chat. Yay, cooperated. Matter what it does here, it can't target me with this. Matter what happens here, it shouldn't be able to do anything with this. Area unlocked. Is there any way I can dodge to get out of the range? Nope. Chat, I'm gonna push the barricade wall. so stupid. I need to get rid of those cards, chat. I think the point is to, like, get a million AP so that way it blocks a million hits. But, like, I have no payoff for that playstyle, so it just feels so terrible. Like, I understand what it wants me to do. If I had, like, 7 AP, I tank for, like, 2 turns while being offensive. But, like, that's not going to help me right now when I don't have those cards. Out of here, dumb flower. Okay, our first treasure room. More shards. Shiny unlock. All that just for a starter card. I don't think that was worth it. I did get a little healing, but yeah, with 4 health, I think we just retire, sadly. Yeah, those rooms were kind of nightmarish. If we could get more Oracle, I will gladly sub Oracle in. I mean, I could greed. Oh, there is one more heal. Oh. I'm thinking about greeting now that I'm at 5 health. 4 health was no. 5 health is, And reset my cards, which I might as well as. It's better in the main dungeons for the puzzle. Yeah. Thinking about taking a risk. I at least have a heal move in my hand, so it's not the worst thing ever. We also have many teleport cards. Might be worth it. Let's try it. We have a decent hand. It might teleport us in a room that gives us 1 health anyway. No, I swear I hit right and then A. That was not intentional. That was unfortunate. I did not actually want to leave. So unfortunate. I did it slightly too early. Rip, rip. Okay, what are we getting here? Wind pull, relocate, displace target unit to target position. Interesting. Fire a shot that pulls 1 and inflicts 1 damage if target is grounded, or 3 damage if target is flying. Ooh. Well, that sounds fun. Anti-air stuff. So if we ever find ourselves fighting a lot of birds, it seems like the ability to go. There might have been only 1 floor, I'm not sure. Crosscut, Frog the Weak. Click hex, units with 2 or less. More buzzsaws. Chopping slash attack target, gains wounds, more vine thorns. We got another erase. Chad, I feel like the game is like, thou shalt play Oracle. Thou shalt erase everything. So many 5 stars, but not the ones I'm using. Attack inflict 3 to all area units in a small area. That one sounds amazing. Saw Cleave. Denying palm, attack and push forward to target. Inflict 1 to 4 stun if it hits an obstacle. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds really fun. Yeah, let's put that in our deck for sure. Put that in our deck like right now. So yeah, we'll eventually get enough Oracle cards for that to work. What do we want to get rid of though? Probably the turtle pushes. In fact, just we'll leave 1 barricade because it's funny whenever we draw it. But let's put in Denying Palm. Honestly, maybe that's all we really need. I'm kind of contemplating if I want another Wind Bolt. Crosscut is okay. It's more like if I want to draw more cards rapidly. I'm sad we didn't get any of our jettisons. Do I want to get another teleport? Probably. I'm going to get rid of one cross cut for teleport. I think we need movement more than we need anything else. Like, AoE damage hasn't really been a big problem for us. It's more making sure we can actually reach that target. Alright, so let's go hand in our quests and see if we get anything fun out of those. Look at us go, chat. Oh, that's right. We sadly did not draw the card that we drew every other time we win the dungeon. So away we go, chat. Look at the rapid dash. Ah, so we completed you. Wow, great. That's how it's done. The wicked deserves no time for their schemes. Justice must be delivered swiftly and decisively. Here, take these as your prize. Embrace yourself. My next challenge will rock your tome off. She gave us a lot of shards and a lot of basic abilities, which makes me sad that we didn't get the one for our core ability, but that's fine. Yeah, getting Oracle's one seems kind of annoying if I can't do any damage. Good. Good foundation is what allows the greatest of buildings. By learning the basics, you will become a master in no time. This is for you. Hard work must be rewarded. So we got another heal. Ale. Purge self, discard, heal 2. Interesting. Ale seems like a more useful second wind. I might put one of those in the deck. Inflict 1 damage if disease 5 in an area. Place Ice Floor in the same area. Interesting. I haven't had a reason to really draw 5, so if I get rid of 1 crosscut and I put that, it does the same thing, but then it diseases everything near me, which would be useful. I could get rid of 1 of our heals. Let's get rid of Honeycomb for now and add in ale instead. So we're still the same number of heals overall. Let's see how we feel about this build. I want to see, we're slowly getting enough blue ones where I'm contemplating subbing in blue over one of our other ones. Did the thing where I keep thinking B is cancel because that's how it is in Suikoden. My thumbs do not want to learn. If it's the same controller, it's a different style of menu. Okay, so I could pay to do that. Is there anything worth duplicating? I guess what we'll do, if there's not more than one floor, which is possible, let's go to another dungeon then. Let's go to... I guess we'll try the Glacial Library first. Endless Library, encased inside a massive glacier. The glacier is believed to be the birthplace of the Warden. The archetype is closely linked with the Oracle. So if I want Oracle cards, it makes sense maybe we just go to Glacial Library. If I recall correctly, Ale would be what gets rid of Petrification. That's good. Let's try this. Safe, risky, dangerous, deadly. It's a new location. I think we've got a handful of starter cards. We have a decent curio. I forgot to check the expedition. That was a mistake. We'll do that next time. Interesting. We can move it around. So we'll make sure to stop by the expedition and fish next time. Give that to the left since that's Warden primary or Oracle secondary. Oh, my bad. I misunderstood then. Evil paper. Scroll possessed by an evil ice spirit shoots spectral frost and heals its allies. Seems annoying. So now it is ice floor. So touching it forces us to slide. So there's no way to target this currently unless I crossbow. Let's end our turn so I get more actions. Let's see what it does. Oh. Well, that's just rude. It's over at Pit, isn't it? Jerk. Then it's gonna attack, right? It is. Now, will it cause it to hit itself? It does. Okay. So we can punish it at least. Oops. Jerk. Arcanum acquired. Interesting. Yeah, I'll try the other dungeon to the left then. I mostly just want Oracle cards. We're gonna get the crossbow for later. So imagine these are just ice slimes. They don't do anything too crazy. They only do 1 damage currently, so they behave like the other ones. So I could jump, slam, move. Let's see if that works. So let's play some cards. So we need to start cycling our cards a little better. So jump 1, jump 2. I really like double jump with offense, then I just do this. So killed one of them, and the other one is rooted in place, and we get to jump away, which is what I was looking to take advantage of. So the root one is actually relevant there. Nice. Oh. It heal spams itself. Interesting. End her turn. Walk towards me. So green probably charging up healing. Joke's on the game. So everything in this dungeon heals itself, which is kind of horrific when you think about it. So if it walks towards me, it'll die. We call that the checkmate. Go ahead, move towards me and hit me. It's fine. We recover 1 health no matter what here. So checkmate. Oh, the ice floors are horrendous. They're so annoying. Look at that, chat. Oh no. So, oh boy, chat. We're in a good old ice dungeon. I know what the bottom two are. What's this top one? 50 shards that reveal all? No, only because I don't think I have that many. Or do I? Not enough shards, okay. Wait, how do I... Oh, I can destroy this. Okay, I was like, how do I touch that without picking those up? Was what I was thinking. I like the demonic grabby hand. So I'm assuming this is how we get the corrupted cards, which we saw before we can trade it in. I might as well as interact with it. Ah, life. You have life. Give. Mine? Sure, take some of my health. Oh, yes, thanks. Ooh, 5's a lot. I don't know if... I'm thinking like 1 or 2. 5's a little much, to be honest. I'm contemplating if I want to go back and heal. There's also a puzzle room. Let's go this way first. Well, if we die, we die. We didn't get very far. So if I move down here, I should be able to punish it. Oh, it hurts. It hurts people. It doesn't just heal allies. Interesting. Not to take a lot of damage here, but... Oh, that's not... Never mind. I misunderstood which ability I had. That's a little bit of a problem, but we can get out of this. I want nothing to do with that. I would like the crossbow very soon. Curiosity. Can't place it on the target. If I... So I can walk... I know it's gonna AoE, so I don't want to step forward. If I put it here... Can I bait it into doing something stupid? Contemplating which way I want to aim the crossbow. I need to kill both of them at some point. Maybe this way is okay? No, that's not going to help me. I wish I could hit the space in front of it. That's why I'm kind of thinking about it. But the cauldron heals me. I can't interact with it. The answer is no. Or at least I can't attack it. Yeah. It looks like it should, but I can't do anything with it. I don't know what heals me in the dungeon. Unless it can only be open with cards or something to heal, in which case that really sucks. I don't like any of my choices here, to be honest with you. Maybe I just jettison? I think I just jettison, actually. Although I wish I had one more card. It's okay, so what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna aim it upwards for now. I'm gonna jettison next turn. I think that's my play. Just end our turn here. Okay, so that did kind of what I thought it would do. So it's just going to keep spreading every turn until the world becomes basically mush. So what we're going to do, we're going to burn a card, because I want to use an ability. We're going to get rid of this, we're going to get rid of that. So I can get my 5 actions in a turn. That way we could deal with that. And we now got that other quest out of the way. I'm hoping this will kill everything above me. We'll see what happens, though. So if they try moving towards me, they should get rooted. And it killed them. So far, the roots so far paying off, chat. If they spread again, I'm good. Yeah, there we go. There we go, chat. Now we're taking advantage of the dungeon. So the root card is as good as I was hoping it would be. Constant, annoying damage. Do I want it at a boss fight? Probably not. Do I want it in awful scenarios where everything splits and heals? Absolutely. So we got to see its power, which was amusing. It absolutely wrecked them. I'm just gonna try to bait them over here, to be honest. I don't think I'm gonna do that much else. Kill you real quick. Now the question is, does it disappear outside of combat? If it doesn't disappear outside combat, I'm gonna be really sad. So we have all sorts of sniping moves for next turn. So I absolutely want to do that. Okay, good, it disappears. I was gonna lose my mind, chat, if it didn't disappear. Like, unwinnable. It just, like, takes up the whole stage. So, we have a... Okay, we got a heal move. Okay. So it's not looking as dire. Yeah. I don't think I have any status ailments to worry about, to be honest. So the question is, can I get it in such a way that I can bomb jump over the target? I think it's not possible currently. Let me think. Because I think there's an object there, right? I can't go to where it would. Yeah, I think this is in the way. If this was... I need to basically hop beyond it if I want to hit it in the middle. Like, I could have jumped from, like, this icicle to here. Or, like, jump beyond to do this. So rocket jump, not the most useful thing at the moment. But... let's hold still and see what they do. Actually, let's move up one, just in case. Then we'll see what they do. Because it might slide all the way in one move and then move next to me, and this thing will die. Okay, that's what I was worried was going to happen, and it did exactly that. So, justified. Ooh, it attacked the object. Interesting. And we bonk, bonk. And then we move up, I think, to troll it. We're regaining our health slowly but surely. So it'll move forward and then up one, and then I could just immediately rocket jump over it. So there's no... I don't think it matters where it goes as long as it doesn't go left. Which I guess if I'm concerned about that... I could just do this. Yeah, and then I just bomb jump it here. That should let me jump again, right? Yeah. But sadly, can't really do anything with it. I don't think bomb jumping would help me that much. I mean, I could go all the way over here if I want to. I mean, I guess, but what would that really do for me? Yeah, sadly, I can't go here, or else that would be a nice kill. Do I even bother? I mean, yeah, why not? We... have fun reaching me. It sure would be a shame if someone were to smack you twice. Absolute shame, chat. Oh, it destroyed the healing item. Or no, it didn't. Never mind. It naturally did that. So no matter where it goes, if it goes up, then it can hit me. So let's go one more space over. So this should be fine. Now we're thinking with sliding puzzles. Alright, so I think I did a really strong comeback from how rough that one room is. I'm back up to 7 health. So, not doing terrible so far. Although... So we have 2 puzzle rooms no matter which way I go. We have 1 heal, which you could probably do after this. I have another jettison. I have 1 heal, some AoE, a laser shot. Let's take our first puzzle room. How terrible are these? These might be the protect ones Kirk was mentioning before. Let's take a look. Very resilient is also slow. I'm assuming it powered up the golem. So maybe if we kill those, we don't have to fight it anymore. Is there a good place to position myself is the question. I guess I could set up for next turn, maybe? I'm gonna hold my turn here, see what happens. I think this is where we do the gotcha moment. Got him, chat. Bye. Bye, bro. I'm assuming you just kill the crystals and then it's over. So I'm just going for the kill here. I understood the puzzle, but then I failed. Oh, maybe I do have to not kill them or something? Yeah, I see numbers on the floor. Maybe... Yeah, maybe I had to get them to stand on it or something. Oh well. I'm happy to have cleared the puzzle room regardless, even if I didn't succeed in the actual puzzle. Feel merry about it. Yeah. What's your gimmick? You have a shield? Anything else? Remember Guard Sentry anime with magic will stun anything it strikes. Interesting. So it's got double health. So I need to do a lot of damage to kill it. I'm thinking of letting it approach me. Yeah, let's make it approach and then we can retreat. Yeah, it's got a shield, which is fine. We'll see what's... Put it in the front. That's trolly. Is it worth attacking this? I don't think it is. Unless I do something like this. Yeah, I already know shield sucks versus AoE. I'll be like, real lessons learned. Shield is terrible. Just AoE it to death. Who cares? Let it do whatever it wants. Okay, I need to just draw a decent card here and we're fine. Fire shot inflicts 1 for each tile moved. Checkmate. Oh, am I not allowed to do that? Oh. Oh, it doesn't immediately fire in the same spot? That would have been good to know. Oh, that would have changed my plans. That's awkward. Well, there's one way to remedy this. It's to get rid of cards in my hand, or just laser shot. Oh, but that one does. Whatever. I'm gonna go with the whatever. I don't know what the difference was between those. I'll have to look at the icons a little more to learn them. I thought it behaved the same way as laser, but it wouldn't let me shoot the shot there. So you have how much health? 3 health? Pursues and attacks enemies with speed. Yeah. Well, yeah, I understand that now, Kirk, but it doesn't help anymore, sadly. Because when I was looking at them, I didn't know it was just a bullet versus the other thing. Oh well. Let's see. I think I just go 1, 2... No, that's not gonna work. How do I do 3 damage? 2... That's not good enough. I mean, I have a very convoluted way of killing this. I'm just thinking about... If that's Ice Floor, it won't work, though. That's not gonna work either. The Ice Floor at the bottom is messing me up. So I was thinking originally, if I went left, hook shot down, then left again, I could have bulleted for like 6 damage. But if it's Ice Floor, that's not gonna work. So I'm just thinking about it. I could bomb jump if I get in a good position. But the problem is number of turns. I think bomb jump should still work. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, that should work. I thought about if I wanted to hold on to it or not. And it's fun. I finally found the stairs downwards. I cannot believe I made a comeback with that health, chat. Was it 3 health, remember earlier? So it might be possible to still do this. I wonder, hold on. I wonder if I do this, if it'll count it again. I just need to know. No, it doesn't seem to. I'm just curious. So if I go to the start of the turn, how do I advance the turn order faster? Is it, if it's, so question, Kirk, is it just number of, so if I have 3 AP, I don't have to hit all 3 of those on the same turn, do I? Ending my turn doesn't work here. I tried already. It doesn't work, because I want to line it up so I have 3 AP. Let me just reset the room. Because, like, in theory, if I'm allowed to keep going for it, right? I have hook shot, so I could get to the second one. And I have a thing that discards my hand, so I have everything I need to clear the puzzle. The only thing I need to know is, do I have to hit all of them on the same turn, or is it just start of every turn I have to end it? Yeah, that's what I'm not sure about. It seemed like it was lighting up. So, like, right now, I can hookshot over there. And then I have enough to clear this, I think. Yeah. Oh, but because I can't end my turn, I can't do it. Oh, that was a waste. I didn't think that through. That's annoying. I should have been able to advance my turns, but I can't. Yeah, I actually would have been able to do that puzzle, by the way. That's so sad. Yeah, but I forgot about I couldn't stop the turn, so it's whatever. As I said before, I'm tired, Kirk. I don't know what you want from me sometimes. Oh, like, puzzles and me at late night, they don't do well, especially not after a long work day. Yeah, I'm probably not going to attempt the other puzzles. Also, I realized it's not in the right mode because I was trying to do this. Holding the key to opening the door draws aggro to itself. Okay, so presumably I have to protect it, which with my hand will be very interesting. Oh, I wanted to look at my cards. I just wanted to look at my cards, and I was on the wrong menu. I actually wanted to barricade, unironically. So I can heal our target here. I can bullseye one of them instantly. I have the harmful bless. So if they surround it, I can do a lot of damage. I can get rid of my heal if I need to get more turns. I want to be able to kill one of these this turn, ideally. I'm just thinking about the order I wanted to do it in. I could... Think about this. I could jettison now, so that way Bullseye kills. I didn't want to move originally, because I was trying to plot out the number of squares. But if I jettison, I should be able to Bullseye kill the other target. Then if the other thing gets close, I should be able to bless. But the problem is, like, I need one more attack on the right side to kill. So I'm just thinking about it. So I think what I need to do... I think I unironically need to barricade to buy me time. I think unironically I need to use barricade here. And then that'll give me another turn. I don't have to think about the right side. And then from there, I should be able to jettison this. I could keep the bless. Will that work, though, if I don't keep the bless? I'm just thinking about if I need to keep the bless. This is the only thing. Because if I get rid of the bless, I can kill the slime. Or is it worth holding on to the bless? It might just be worth holding on to the bless, to be honest. Yeah. Because the problem is, like, this can hit me. Yeah, the problem is that this can hit me. So if I'm looking at this correctly, I can get out of range of this. I think I hold my turn. I think I hold my turn. If I get one more card, I think I could do what I'm looking to do. Because then I can move enough spaces that I hit the slime easily. And that delays the one on the right, which is what I was hoping for. Oh, and he moved. Interesting. So him moving is actually good for me there. And because the other thing attacked, it's not going to heal, right? So they're slightly desynced. So I should be able to kill pretty much all of them this turn if I want to. Because if I bless, I can injure the one on the right and also deal with the other ones. The question is, well, I can also just crater them. Oh, it has a close range. Okay, that's good to know. So it's just... Okay. So that's the targeting ready. So I can't do what I wanted to do anyway. So if I move 2 and bless, that doesn't really help me. I would have to get rid of something. Thinking. 1, 2, 3. If I discard, I can still kill the big slime. I want to crater when they split once. Because I think crater was a good draw. I wish this was a movement skill and not a heal. Or if I had grappling hook. If I had grappling hook also, then I would have been fine. Because then I could have grappled to the container that I put down, and then I could have cratered. Just thinking. Do I just wait is the question. Understand turn order. So he'll go last. So he'll move forward and he'll damage the target. But I know I can heal him. So that's not the end of the world. The other one will heal in place. I don't have a clear line of sight to any of the targets, sadly, with the 3 movement. For Bullseye to kill. Like, if I move 2, that's not going to be enough. I mean, I could do it preemptively knowing I'm going to bless. Maybe I should go in with that mindset? Yeah, because now I can kill it with bless. That's all I really needed to do. And that's fine. We can heal him if we need to. Interesting they stayed near each other. If he doesn't move very far, I'm in a good position. And I can also just heal on me. Interestingly, they're also not using their heal ability. Huh. So I could get rid of Hookshot. And maybe just nuke them? Thinking about it. Yeah, let's get rid of Hookshot. So if I hit them both, 1 damage, I should be able to Harmful Bless to kill both of them? And then hopefully the other guy will be okay. Okay, they all hated on me, which is what I wanted to see. Because I had a feeling he didn't lure the new targets. So my assumption was paid off. That I did assume how that mechanic worked correctly. So now I just stall, essentially. Alright, so I know they have to go towards the bird guy, so I'm just gonna hold my turn here and punish them. And I just... See, now the barricade is useful for puzzles. So there we go. Good assumption that new enemies are not lured, so they would go towards me. Kill him, end our turn. Perfect. We have an okay number of cards on our hand for the next area, at least. Puzzle completed. Oh, and I can murder him for some reason. Oops. We've used a lot of cards on our deck, I've noticed. Oh, what's this green thing? I don't know what that did. Crossman of Acadia, high chance of Warden, high chance of Oracle. Nice. We have 854 shards. Oh, recover one of my discarded cards. Interesting. Thank you, Kirk. Do I do another floor? I'm at full health. I just don't know how hard the next floor is, because I think that went pretty well. I mean, I'm at full health. I have all my cards. And at minimum, I should just take a peek in here. So this was another healing area on top of that. Anything you have on you lose if you die on the next floor. I'm gonna say no. Let's at least get the shards. Yeah, let's go back with what we have for now. I'm not sure what I would do differently for this dungeon. So one thing we have to kind of go in with the mindset with the game is we have to build towards the dungeon. So I think our current deck was okay. Like, I definitely don't want to deal with the spinners. The thorn is really good. I might actually put another Vine Thorns in there, because it doing 1 damage and rooting was so useful for crowd controlling, and it just kept spreading, and it activated our turrets, which was a nice little synergy. So that makes the things like the Saw Blade make more sense to me, that we have something that triggers it repeatedly without wasting our actions. We have a lot of bomb jumps. We got a bullseye. I guess I'll see what's in the next floor. Let's take a look. But we're definitely exiting on this one. I'm not going to the end. I mean, I'm at full health. Saving in dungeons. Being list to save in progress. Let you continue where you left off. Okay. Only register progress, let you pay respect. Venturing into the unknown. Whatever. So save the game. Yeah, the vines were very useful. So yeah, let's just try our best to get to the exit. I don't think I'll full clear this floor. I just want to experience it. So there's some kind of hourglass. We have an okay amount of mobility skills. See what things do. Time remembers. I don't know what that means. So these things fly over and explode. So these things are no different than bombs. Don't know what that ability does still. Oh, I now understand. It revives people at the cost of its life. Not much I could have really done about that, unless I really wanted to burn a card. To be honest, not really. Might as well just heal. As it'll kill me, die, and then I'll be back at 10 health. Kind of view that as, that's fine. Like I'll take that trade kind of deals, like whatever. Opens up our hand for combos, which is what I'm looking for. Well, there's the buzzsaw. We know how the buzzsaw works. Oh, I have the palm. So I could massive push them into the buzzsaw. That was one of the things I was thinking about before. But what do these things do? Transpose. So it's pretty much like the other annoying teleporter character. They got 3 health, so let's see if we can delete them. So where do I need to stand to kill them? Probably right one, up one, jump. Yeah. And that's one problem dealt with. Nice double jump. Oh, he put it in between me and the target. No! That was the only spot he could... That was the only spot he could have put it in. That wouldn't have trolled. Oh, man. If he put it to the right or something else, man. That is so unfortunate. Towards any direction. Yeah, so I've now found out this all automatically goes. That also would have been nice to know. But let's see. So it is going to do what exactly on its turn? This thing moves slow. Beware of rocks. That's fine. Sleep artillery? Okay, we need to get out of there. So these things are a big problem if I don't have mobility. That is a lot of spaces I have to dodge. So it's gonna sleep its own golem, if I'm looking at that correctly. Although the golem moves first, but the golem isn't going to move according to what it's doing. So let's pop. Just want to double check. It's not hitting directly below it, right? Yeah. So I should be able to move forward, then hop over it, presumably. If I can't hop over it, I'm going to feel real sad in a moment. So if I go here, then here. That's what I want to do. So that way I could get 2 strikes on you. Yeah, and that can't target me. And it should sleep his own ally, which is awkward. Hurt its ally. That actually kills the sorcerer. So big F in the chat for sorcerer there, chat. Round of applause, sorcerer. You played yourself, fool. Got him, chat. Checkmate. I don't know what glamour is. It looks like a more annoying sorcerer. So if I don't kill the hourglass, it's gonna duplicate whatever died recently. Oh, did it drop money? I'll take a look. So let's do something like this, maybe? Try to kill the hourglass before it does anything crazy. So there's another copy of itself. I would love an AoE here. So now I don't know which one is the real one, essentially. One of them is glowing differently. So we're... yeah, so we're gonna get rid of this. And then we're gonna see what these things are doing. I'm gonna move over one, because that's all I can do for now. So it swaps positions. Just created a bomb. I'm assuming the bombs just explode around us. Oh, they do 2 damage apiece? Oh, that is really not good news. Do they explode on death? I kind of need to know. This got real bad real quick. Yeah, this got real bad real quick. I wouldn't have expected the illusionist to have bombs. Maybe it's just me. I think I'm in huge trouble. I'm about to take 6 damage here. I don't think there's anything I could do about this. I don't have any cards that would AoE. I mean, I can... Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I genuinely, like, I think the glowing ones are the illusions, so I can ignore those. The ones on the right and the bottom are the real ones. The problem is I have a whole lot of slow cards when I'm completely surrounded by insta-death. And I have no mobility either. Is there some way I could survive this turn? Let's think about it. Alright, let's get rid of... Oh, if I Stunning Palm, I might be able to stun the illusionist from doing more nonsense. Let's get rid of this and this. I meant to Stunning Palm there. So I've been hexed. I'm at 4 HP. Not the best. I think the real one's right in front of me, though. Alright, so good assumption. The real one's in the upper right. How do I deal with that? I don't think there's anything I could do for now. Okay, I should be able to... Okay, this went much better than I thought because the hex bombs don't move. So maybe it's like, as long as I don't do anything with them, I don't die. If I don't do anything and then that doesn't kill me, then that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna crossbow it for sure. I've had enough of their tomfoolery. Yeah, if those don't actually move, I'm fine. Okay. Just get them out of here. We'll just shoot ourselves in the face real quick, don't mind me. Don't think I want anything there. We'll go back for the items. Starter. Another starter. Don't touch the soul. So there's one full heal for us at least. Another mystery room. I don't think it's worth resetting our cards yet. We still have 29 cards. And we saw Thornweed is super powerful. Well, speaking of which, Shield Breaker, Double Jump, Puppeteer. So what does this do? Hear a disembodied and cold voice speak to you. Oh, hero of legend, hero tales, for knowing both lies and truth is the only way forward. She is the southern archetype. It's long theorized that Warden's birthplace was somewhere in the frigid south. Multiple scholars were willing to find it and set out on dangerous expeditions through the harsh glacial environments of the southern continent. Among them was a fabled mage, a master of the oracle arts, claimed to have found it deep in the inhospitable south, and set out to settle there. Correspondence revealed... Why does my library keep doing that? Stop that, library. Correspondence revealed that the mage made the glacier his personal abode. But not long after, the correspondence stops and the exact location of the glacier was never revealed. Explorers set out to find it, with no luck. Most dismissed the letters as the ravings of a madman, now presumably dead. Oh, maybe it got locked in place? Maybe that's what happened there. So we have like a bazillion shards now. So I can start duping blue cards if I need to, but I think it's kind of a waste to dupe the early blue cards. I think I'd rather just get curios, because those seem like they could give me something interesting. Another key room. Can I just force push him and kill the first guy is the question. I think I can. So they're both gonna go towards him. The other guy's slow at least. So if I move forward... I think I can bomb jump kill the other guys. Let's start with that. So we'll do 1, 2, bomb jump. Thank you, bomb jump. You're the best. This is like the MVP ability, chat. And I get to recast it. Oh, nice. So it's gonna come towards me. Let's try to intercept it. Bomb jump actual MVP. Between the recast and the 3 damage. How much health does he have? Just 2. I imagine he can't get through the crossbow, which I'm curious if he'll go left or what he'll try to do. For the sake of science, chat, if I put a crossbow here, what will he try to do? Let's find out together. I think this is the safest thing to do. Because that way it fires upwards no matter what, but it also, if he goes to the left, I think this is kind of checkmate. I don't see what he could really do from here. Yeah, he'll probably attack it, and I'm hoping that... Oh. That's not what I thought he was going to do at all. That's a bit yeah, what? He actually went that way? Interesting. Do I really want to use my phaser? I feel like the answer is no. If he goes back the other way, he'll actually mind game me. Oh, wait. He outplayed himself. He outplayed himself. GG. Got him, chat. 1 more health bar done. Go ahead, fool. You want to go through that? I'm ending my turn. It's already over. There is no next turn for him. What are you going to do? Walk into that? You're so dead. Idiot. What a big dummy, chat. Stupid. The roots are so good, chat. The roots are also the MVP, I'm not gonna lie. That makes me a lot happier about the Earth choice. The complete outplay. More Arcanums. I love that Kirk was thinking that this was the Earth place. I've got more oracles, I think, than the other con. Oh, now we're even again. Never mind. Gotta take that back. Rescinded. We're even. But so far, Earth has been surprisingly decent. Just I don't like the starting cards, but with the roots, I'm liking that combination with the crossbow and the complete crowd control. Now, granted, it's probably not going to work on the birds. So if we start seeing a lot of birds, we need to consider that in our decks. But yeah, we cleared most of this level already. I'm at full health. I have a lot of my libraries still. I just gotta find the exit at this point. Let's go downwards, I guess. Just things I don't want to see. Oh, so I just pick what takes it. Interesting. That is a really annoying position for him to be in, I'm not gonna lie. He's not lined up with any obstacles. Even if I go forward, I'm gonna go to the wrong side, and that won't help me. The only way I can really deal with him in the middle is by going to the side. Can I push him into the pit? Maybe, but I can't line up with him at all. It's ice floor. So I would go straight across. So it really just depends on what he does here, on whether or not I can do anything. I'm gonna leave myself here for now. I don't think Kirk is understanding. Where he is the ice floor. I can't physically reach him unless I slide. Okay, so now I could go down one, left one. Unless the enemy does that. When in the only place that would stop me from hitting him. It makes me so sad. Well, time to fire the laser, I guess. So he's gonna shuffle, which is fine. Yeah, that leaves me with it. Oh, that's less fun. This is gonna be interesting. Is there a way I can target him and not the other thing? Let's find out together. Oh, is that not a legal target because he's on there? Oh. Okay, that's less useful than I thought. I thought this was just a kind of place it kind of thing. Oh, unless it means I just place everything near me. In which case, why show me that? Oh well, let's do this. Let's get unhexed. End our turn. Okay, so it works the way I thought it did, but I don't know what disease does. If this does poison damage, he's actually already dead. Which I'm kind of hoping is the case. Hoping he just dies, like, right here due to disease. Up. Take that, other clones. Okay, so we're just looking for the exit. Let's see. I think I could go further, because we'll get another card. I could get duplicate turns. Oh, what's that thing? It's an angry-looking chest. Volatile gizmo that zaps a certain side of conflict depending on its polarity when hit. Add gizmo activator pad made to activate. Will zap anything above it every combat turn. Okay. So just don't go near it. Got it. Oh, it's not a full screen teleport. It just flips what side I'm on. Got it. Okay, not as useful as I was thinking it was. It's still good, but I was hoping to use it as kind of like a hook that would put me on the other side of the target, but that's not quite what it does. Okay. What do I want to do then? I think I just need to get closer. so we will. Disease just prevents heal. Wow. Oh, no. I did the thing where I just wanted to view my cards. I'm so dead. I'm so dead because I just wanted to view my cards. That is so unfortunate. I just wanted to view my cards. That's what I'm talking about. Like, sometimes I press like the confirm too early so that I technically have hit A, but it won't register because it's not my turn. See, I think this is over because of that, sadly. I don't know how I'm gonna make a comeback from this, because this thing seems to hit like full screen, which also really sucks. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I don't think I could do anything here unless I do like something real crazy here to try to live. No, that still causes it to strike me. Cool. Wow, that is so terrible. That is so unfair. Okay, we're gonna hope that this is the exit then, because I have no idea what to do if it's not. Oh, now I see where the switch is, which doesn't help me. I just need a... If I get an AoE heal, I might be fine. Double jump is not the worst. I did the thing again. That bothers me so much, chat. I'm so sad. I now can't do what I was going to do. If there is some other mode to stop it from moving, like, this is one of those few times, like, normally, I'll give you an example. So normally when you're playing tactics game, you have free roam over the map, and you have to click on your character to move it. This game is opposite. It by default moves you, and you have to click to move around the map. So I am trained from years of turn-based to always move around the map because I'm looking at the enemy, or I want to look at the card. And in both scenarios, it moves me, and that leads to me dying, and I don't think there's anything I can do now. I was going to palm him, but it doesn't really matter what I do anymore, I don't think. So we're just gonna let him do whatever he wants. Yeah, it's over. So now we know, at least for the future. So sadly, I think we lost everything there. So I don't like the second floor that much. There seems to be a lot of illusionists, and I'm not really sure what it wants us to do. Trigger both grit and kill. That's not useful. I'm not going to take those. What did you want? Naked attacks at least 4 times. I don't know about that. So yeah, just 2 misinputs in a row, and there's no take back. If they had a take back, then I wouldn't care. But like, it's really, I got punished really hard. Not because like I did bad strategy. It's just like I hit confirm, but it just, I did it too early, so I got punished. Which feels kind of unfair. Feels a little unfair. Make a count fire shot inflicts 1 + 5 if it's the only card left in hand. Jimmy, fire face that inflicts 1 damage +1 for each unit it phases. Interesting. Okay, I think I want one of those. So I don't think the first floor was that bad. I think we could do the first floor again. The question is, do I want rank 3 of my gems or not? I had a chance to use Denying Palm, but because it ate the AP, I couldn't set up the way I wanted to. I was gonna palm and then retreat, and then I'm like, I don't think it matters anymore. I'm not gonna bother since we didn't draw healing. Barricade is sometimes useful, but I think I'm gonna get rid of it for now. I have yet to find Magnetic Force helpful. I'm gonna just get rid of it. Let's put back in another Vine Thorn. Let's do... Long distance attack is not the worst thing, but I think in the same scenario, I think I'd rather just have another bullseye. We could try to play with the twin gems to win with indirect combat. We do need to try to kill with it at some point. So it's possible with Vine Thorns and the gems, I might be able to get the Oracle thing out of the way. That's what my thought process is. Assassin is not as good as I thought it was. I'm actually going to... I might actually just get rid of it. Honestly, like, most of the time my problem is, like, I want to go full screen, but I don't have, like, a hook to replace it with. And I don't really want to Volt either. Yeah. I'm looking to see if it's worth flipping it over to green. Like, we have energy beams and stuff like that. But what would I get rid of if we did that? We would lose Frost Wave, which is okay. Denying Palm. Harmful Blast is somewhat useful. Yeah, let's try mixing up our build a little. If I remove the level 3s, which, you know, the level 3 is nice and all, but what if we went to... How do we do that? Left trigger? Left trigger. We went to another green rune. Then I can use... Yeah, Sharp Dash is more what I was thinking it would be. So let's get more Sharp Dashes in there. Let's get our AoE Pierce. And then let's remove... What do we want to get rid of? Honestly, maybe a crosscut. It's very rare that I need what it does. I think I would rather have it make it count for ranged or have more mobility. And if I need to heal an ally, I think Honeycomb is better. At least we have some more healing. Let's see how this goes. I have a lot of offensive teleports. Instead of 2 backstabs, I get another twin gem. Yeah, I might find the twin gem useful just to troll. Although I have already have 2, that's probably okay. Let's try something like this. Let's mix the decks up a little bit. Let's move forward. Let's go to the expedition person. Honestly, 1 heal every combat is probably my preference, to be honest. But we'll see what else we could get here. The end of turn, suffer 1 damage and inflict 1 damage to closest unit. Ew. Why do I want to take damage? I'm assuming that's what that means, in which case I have, like, literally 0 interest. Alright, we'll just send him to the... wherever it is. Seriously, where is it? There it is. Let's see if the innkeeper has anything to say. Yeah, just, it's kind of like barricade, but I can make it damage, so that way stunning palm might make a difference. You know, back cards, made a good old paper, phantom cards, back in the day, saved my skin. Anyway, just some crawling, tell me tales of messing with other types of cards. Single floor crawl, apply 4 effects on an enemy in a single dungeon. Draw 6 effect cards, cast a phantom card. Okay, that seems a bit more complicated. So I want to have a rematch against it. Honestly, it was more just control issues than difficulty of the dungeon. So we're gonna do it again. I'm gonna clear 1 floor because I want to earn the cards. And then we'll see where we go from there. I could fish, but I don't feel like it. Like, nah. It's nice that it gives you shards, but I don't really need any at the moment. We'll get more there. So we got 2 roots, a jump, and the new zip. Okay, so I'm imagining initiative means that if I use it first, I can cast again. I'm hoping. Or can help clarify on that one. So I'm gonna see if I could kill him instantly here or not with the zip. Indeed. If you're doing a rated pillory and have low health in order to activate grit, oof. Yeah, right now I don't think I'm interested in that at all. Yeah, that being able to attack twice and go full screen is now a way I could deal with more annoying enemies. How badly do I want to do this? Sure, we'll do it for a chest. There's at least a healing thing in the next room if I really need it. I think this will work if I do it the way I want it to. That worked. So this thing will still hit me, but that's fine. I think we crater these. Buy me some time for movement if I need it. They'll go left. Yeah, I think if I just don't do anything here, we should be fine. Worst thing that happens is I can hook shot towards him. I'm gonna just turn like this so I can just punish him. Nice and simple. Like when I hyperspeed, it slows down if I'm sliding. It has to think about it briefly. What are you? Oh, you're the torchbearer. That's fine. We don't need that right now. Deal with you. Don't need our cards back. Don't need healing. Let's go see what the mystery room is. Okay, what's the puzzle? Or is there none? It's just take the chest and whatever. I'll make sure I get the other item. I think I missed an item back there. So I think he can reach me no matter what I do. The question is... The question is, what do I do? I guess I could move, zip, punish? Because no matter what, he has to waste time, even if he can move more than one space. Yeah, I had a feeling that wouldn't really matter. I think that was well handled. Starter deck. Go back and make sure I didn't miss the other item. Okay. Another starter. Okay. Another jetpack room. But this time we have thorns. So thorns, as we saw before, is absolutely busted. This might be one of the few times I might be able to kill with just thorns. Now the question is... will he go over the roots, is the only question. Wondering if it's worth using. I'm just thinking about it. I guess we'll see and find out. Slow them both down. See, I might kill their roots, which is fine. Why did he go towards them? Chat, what? Why did he go? Wait, is he supposed to run away? Why did he go get hit twice? Oh, chat, I can't account for that. That's just stupid. Well, I think I'm gonna lose this, and I don't think that's my fault, because he went towards an enemy. I thought he was gonna go up or down. That would have made more sense. Well, he's gonna get hit twice, and then he's going to die. I don't think there's anything I could do. Like, I'm gonna try really hard to just root him or something and face tank for him. I'm gonna hope the face tank strategy works here. We'll take a lot of damage. So I need to discard potentially a couple cards here. I bomb jump if I need it. I think I'm in trouble with the puzzle. I don't see what I could really do to save him. I think he's dead unless I burn my cards, which I guess I'll try. Better than nothing, I guess. He really needs to move out of the way. Now, question, if I'm between him and the target, what does he try to do? Oh, no matter what, he's gonna attack me now, actually. That doesn't matter. Oh, he only split once? So Barricade might actually lock him from multiplying, which is interesting. Got an Arcanum, that's all I really wanted. Warden is nice, but not needed. We'll keep exploring. I think we're doing fine. Oops, was that a chest? No. Okay, so we know where the exit is. We can restock our hand. We're just gonna clear one floor. I don't have a lot of cards for this, but we do have the Zip Dash. Is there a way I can make this do 3 damage is the question. Sharp Dash is how we're gonna probably cheese an enemy, because it's basically 2 damage for free, and I get to position myself. So Sharp Dash is kind of what I was looking for. It's like just a better hook for the most part. At least for the way I'm using it. Even if I hook... Even if I do hook shenanigans to go to the bottom tree, and I go left, I don't think that'll help me. Assuming I do just slide out into the hole and die. I'm assuming I will do that if I try that. So let's not do that, actually. I don't think I have a good option here. Let me intercept for now and see what happens. So let's try the Zip Dash. And that's why I kind of like that. It already did a lot of damage. Let's split him. That way it should target at me over him. Which is what I wanted. That gives me some time. I could deal with the slime that's near me. Why did he walk towards it? What is he doing? Chat, come on. Chat, can we collectively be mad at that? What is that? He went to the only guy that could one-turn him? Are you serious? Well, I can still salvage this, but this is quite annoying, I would just like to state. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to hope that this works. Actually, you know what? Instead of guessing if it works, I could just use Hookshot here. Let's use Hookshot. We're gonna go up 1. We're gonna Hookshot. I'm going to assume that counts as distance traveled into Bullseye. Good. Holy. What a fail. Chad, he had a 50-50 option. He chose poorly. So Assassination also potentially going twice isn't bad, I guess. But sadly in this scenario, it's not helpful. Ooh, one space away. Yeah, that's the best I could do. Still take a damage here, and I have to kill both of them, which might be possible. We'll see. I think he just killed himself. I don't think there's anything I could do to save him there. I think he chose the only option that would kill him. Because he stops me from teleporting, and I can't sharp dash anymore because of what he did. What an idiot. I don't feel like this is my fault. I feel like the AI went the literal worst possible route to make this not winnable for me. That's so sad. I even did the full screen zip. It just didn't matter because I could have killed the thing that was near him. And the assassination would have let me kill him because I would have zipped. Then I could have zipped again. Then I could have moved, and then maybe I could have stalled with one of my other cards, but it's too late now. Well, I tried. Too stupid to live, chat. What can I say? I would have liked that treasure room, but... honestly, I'm kind of thinking of getting rid of our healing items. Let's see, does that actually kill you? No, it just puts you back to the beginning. Oh. Oh, it automatically makes you go to the next floor? Oh, no. I thought it was... ugh. I'm so annoyed right now, chat. I'm so annoyed. I thought it was just like a pit trap like in Zelda. I just wanted to know. Oh, I didn't want to do this floor at all, and we didn't get healing. This is the worst. Yes, I don't want to pray to the Quill Shrine. Well, I mean, I have healing, but this is now very annoying for sure. So falling does damage me. I thought it was going to do 2 and do like a Legend of Zelda thing, but no, it actually makes me go deeper in the dungeon, which is really terrible. I don't want that. I don't think there's anything I can do. I don't think there's anything I could do, so I'm just gonna wait. And then this turn they don't do anything, they just teleport randomly. So no matter what, I don't really get a benefit from attempting to strike them. And now I might be able to get some damage on them. Like, fortunately, this enemy type is relatively easy. It's just more annoying to deal with than anything else. Wait, are they about to kill each other? Or are they going to heal each other? No, they just kind of collectively failed. That's fine. I mean, this is at least an easy fight. It's just more tedious than anything else. I don't really want to use my items unless I don't... Wait, what? I mean, I'm gonna save my beer for later if I can. Get rid of you. We'll get there eventually, chat. Oh, we're just getting trolled. Okay. Should be able to reach and kill him here because he isn't. Oh no, he's got one more health than I thought. I'll get there eventually, chat. I promise you. Okay, let's use one of our heals right now. That way we have more damaging options just in case we get a harder room. They made me work for that, chat. Like, I was going back and forth for all eternity. Well, there's no way I want to do optional content here. Just not interested. I just want to take my items and leave. Like, chat, absolutely not. You can keep it. Nobody lined up with me, sadly, or else I could have zipped. Sure. Should die from the ceiling thing, right, though? Oh, is he not? When it does hit both of them, that's what I thought. Yeah, so it's just better hook. Let's be real. Then I can do whatever I want, honestly. Oh, he stunned me. That's unfortunate. But he forced me to get healed due to my drunk thing, which is kind of funny. Get rid of that. And we can do 1, 2. I think this is fine. I'm just gonna troll him a little bit. He put the shield in the wrong direction, which to me is really hilarious. Idiot. More importantly, I cycled out my cards. So now I have a blocker, I have a double jump, and I got a pierce. So I'm kind of happy that that happened, to be honest. Sometimes you just need to card cycle. Ooh, that's a little too much. That's a little too much mobility. I don't know about that. We're gonna double jump here. Oh, actually, well, I want to see what the enemy does with it. Oh, you don't even have to place them near you. Interesting. Not how I thought I could place this. That would have been good to know earlier. In which case, I am going to lure them into one small area and see if this works. Come on, there we go. I was hoping we would get one of those. Now I can discard my hand, which is kind of what I want to do. So, if I were to double jump, the only thing I'm worried about is if they attack it back at me. I don't want to be in a position where they can hit me. I did lure them into the phaser strike, though, which is what I'm looking for. So if I move up, phaser, attack, I could kill one of them outright. And then I could just discard my hand. Because I do want a card cycle. I think I do want to do that. Let's just card cycle. Sorry, fuzzy things. If I was on the first floor, I absolutely would have gone for this. But right now, I don't think I need you. We're gonna move in such a way that he can't punish me. Now he's dead. And now we have we still have mobility moves, and we got the phaser again. And now we can recover all of our cards. So far, this is going okay, despite me accidentally going to the next floor. So we're back at basically full health. I have mobility, emergency actions, an idiot I have to protect. See, this is the room I would have liked it in, but whatever. Would lasering make a big difference here? If I double jumped, I could move, double jump, laser. Would that be worth it? Or could I position in for like an Omega bombing jump, is the question. So I could move left. No, I think the hole is in the way. Unless I end up... Oh, double jump. No, that won't work. Well, will it? Actually, it might. Hold on. That might work. So if I go left and then left again... Or, yeah. 1, 2... Trying to count this. Trying to count it. If I end up adjacent to him, I could kill him with the bomb move, or I could laser both of them. I'm deciding which is worth it. So double jump will let me move it to 4 spaces. So technically, if I moved up a space, then double jumped left 2, up 2, I could rocket bomb, but I don't think I could rocket bomb kill the other target. But you know what? That sounds fun. I like moving all over the place. Before I do that, I gotta move up physically. There. Now I don't need to worry about him on that side. Yeah, see, I was thinking I was just a little bit off there, and I was. Okay. So then I'm gonna choose not to recast it. Just let the enemy do whatever they want. Don't move to the left. Move any direction. Thank you. Just please. Mercy if he goes that direction, please. I'm gonna just hold my turn here, because that's not a slide. So he's gonna spend 3 actions here. That way I can save my laser, my zip, and my turn expedition, and also crater. So I feel pretty good about this one, compared to the other one. Nice. Let's go get it and not fall in the hole. Just, let's not do that. Well, I got the crafts at least. More crafts. Sadly, not double arcanum like last time. Get rid of this. Okay, there's a mystery room. We still don't know where the exit is. So let's go to the mystery room because it's potentially not a fight. And even if it is, we have a pretty good hand. Oh. I don't think I want to fight this. If this is optional, I'll be like, yeah, you keep that room. I don't want that room. Yeah, that was a, I don't think so. And look, I don't even need a target for this. Man, that's so good. Right, Chad? Oh man, zipline is so good. Actually OP. Look, I think goes further, so it still has 1 use, but man. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and say nope to that particular challenge. So I have 2 lasers, a crater, and extra turns. I should be fine. Oh yeah, this is not super hard. I just have to actually reach them. Reaching them is the hard part, but I think once I do reach them, it's over. So if they ever line up, I might be able to double laser kill them. Try something like this. Oh, they destroyed the chest, but I don't think there's anything I could have done about that. I would have to 1-turn kill them. I don't think it was possible with where they were positioned. I think I just end my turn, since they already destroyed the chests. Yeah. Oh, that's what we like to call big mistake. Goodbye. Right, chat? No. I could use another one. I actually want to keep the laser for a little bit. We want to keep 1 AoE. Beyond that, So should be able to reach and kill him. If nothing crazy happens. Just like a single strike. Actually, never mind. Slide won't apply to that. Unfortunate. That is a very annoying series of icicles that stopped me from doing what I wanted. Now he's dead. Okay, got a starter pack. So I think it got downgraded. Oh, we got another crafts. Okay, another puzzle room, but no exit. Where is the exit? Oh my gosh. Chat, let me be free. I just want to take our cards and run. I don't know how he's gonna survive this. This would actually be a miracle if he doesn't die here. Be real with you. I think I'm gonna teleport. Then I'm gonna choose to crater him. And hope this protects the Raven dude. I could burn my cards. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, this is the enemy I'm scared of. Oh, we stopped him from doing anything though, due to root. Ooh. Oh, he just did like a manual attack there. Not what I thought he was gonna do. Interesting. How much health do these things have? Or I could protect him by putting a crossbow down, and then I can get rid of my hand to save him. Or I could just laser to... Yeah, let's try something a little cheeky. Let's get rid of this and the laser, maybe. Doing math correctly, this should work. If I'm not, I'm gonna be very sad in a moment. So tell him to get wrecked. I think that works. I told him to go away. He can shuffle all he wants. Oh, come. Oh, chat, come on. What was that? Seriously? He went through the walls. Come on. Give me a break on that one. Wow. So unfortunate. Well, he's dead. Nothing I could do about that. I mean, if he just teleports directly to his target, what could I do about that? Pretty sure the answer is nothing. Oh, now he's doing the other thing. Let's just blow it up. So sad. Okay, I really want to know where the healing is. Ooh, game's kind of like lagging a little in the snow area for some reason. Let's... Oh, no, I'm out of hex, so I'm at 10 health. Okay, we're good, never mind. I thought that was my total health for a second. I misunderstood. Well, I tried to be clever with the barricade and the crossbow, but I mean, if he just cheat teleports to him, what can you do? What is this absolute horrendous garbage? Where is the exit? Is it over here somewhere? I don't want to deal with this. I don't want this room. Is this gonna go up? Okay. Okay, we found the exit. We can leave. like, no thanks. So sadly, this is not the dungeon I could really twin gem in. If I really need to get the other thing, we go back to the starter dungeon real quick and just get it, to be honest. And it's not like the starter dungeon gave us bad items because we got Oracle stuff anyway. Let's see. Is there a way I can move and still do a lot of damage? Yes, I think there is. So depending on health, I'll decide if I want to do one more fight room or not. But one thing's for sure, I don't want to see what he does. Get out of here. I might just move over here, to be honest. Because if the other enemy moves towards me, that's fine. I might be able to one-shot him. And if he hurts the other guy, that's just bonus points for me. Like, okay. Like, you showed me. Idiot. And we slide to the card. Oh, we got another Arcanum. Nice. Okay, then that was officially not worth it. We earned our way back up to that Arcanum, chat. Oh my gosh. Is there anything I really want to do here? Look at the ultimate movement tech, chat. Perish. And that's why double jump OP. Yeah, I like the synergy of movement equaling damage. I think we have a good mix of AoE and Pierce. Oh, I want to kill with this so bad. So we'll go left. He's probably gonna go left and then he'll want to go down. So I think the strategy... Go left. He'll go left again and end up next to me. I want to kill with the twin gems, but I don't think he's gonna behave in a way that I want him to. I don't think he'll go... Well, maybe he will. Yeah. Oh. Wait, how many of these can you play? Oh, a pair. That's right. Reading the card explains the card, chat. Like, wait a minute. Let's see what he does with this. So now I want to observe an effect. If I do this, we're experimenting. Does that hurt him? Or does it push it? Doesn't do either. But I can use it to bully him. You know what? I'm at 5 cards, full health. I might as well see what the challenge encounter is in case there's something I could get. Alright, so what are these? Okay, so the Copper Golem is kind of tanky, but I have ways to kill it. Can also... Let me think about this. So if I move down 1, hook, I think that should be good. So if I hook, that dies. And then I can AoE to draw cards. That's not a big deal. I just need a movement tech. Or if I need to heal, I have heal cards. And if I need to assassinate, I can assassinate. So I think I'm okay. Like, I don't super care if he stuns me here. And now I care a little more because I didn't draw what I needed. Ooh. They line up, that could be very useful. I was hoping for a jump ability, I didn't get it though. Let's go over here for now. The downside is the ice is gonna let him catch me again. Cast non-effect cards, get rid of that. So I can get out of this situation next turn, maybe. The problem is the stun. The stun is actually a problem. So I'm gonna root him, and then that'll give me a little bit of time. Then I can heal next turn. Oh no, I can't, because he's gonna stun me again. Do the extra health. So that's kind of a problem then. Unless he kills his ally, which I'm okay with. Did that kill the... That didn't hit him? Oh, I thought that would kill the other guy. That's why I took that risk. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see. So I can kill him at any time. I'm thinking about it. I can't believe that didn't hit him, right? Because I didn't even factor it. I'm like, okay, projectiles will hit their allies, and he just didn't take the damage for some reason. So that kind of sucked. Like I can kill him if I need to. I'm just thinking about how aggressive I want to go here. I could kill the golem. And then after the golem is dead, is there really any threat? I don't think so. No, I don't want to recast it. Well... yeah. I am so surprised he didn't die from that icicle. What a troll. Yeah, he can undo the stun only once. I don't care about that. So he's gonna move 2. So I don't think I want to move. Oh, actually, I want to move here just in case I get a good ability. Shields 1 there. Just a little annoying, but I could still deal with it. I mean, I have the bomber ability, so he should be dead no matter what here. Jerk. There we go, chat. Living on the edge. Max greed. I'm still so shocked he didn't die from that projectile, because I was like, you know, I'm thinking to myself, man, I'm gonna be in big trouble if that doesn't kill him, because I'm like, I don't know if the other guy stuns or not. And then it was like, get wrecked. Yeah, we're gonna be very careful here. I'm gonna step on everything. Pop what we need to. Don't slide into the abyss. Take some more shards, and we are out of here. Yes, please let me go home. we earned it. I didn't want to go here, but we left. So there we go. Now I want to go back to the expedition guy, see what he's up to. What did you find this time? Purify shrine corrupted by miasma. Return to adventure town. Don't think that's relevant yet, but good to know, I guess. One thing I'm a little confused about is where one of the ventures is when I go through here. I think so like, just so chat understands why I'm confused. Like, if I'm at the top, so let's talk about the top of the UI. If you hit down on the D-pad, where do you think this will take you when you hit down on the D-pad? If the answer is the bottom right Island of Doom, then yes, that's where it puts you. And that's where I got confused. I was like, wait, what? See, I'm like trying to get to this one, and I'm like, how do I keep missing it? And I'm like, oh. Like, I would have assumed up might have taken me to this one, and then this one. I don't get why down puts me here, and then down again puts me on this one. That's a little weird of a choice. It's a little funky. Speaking of funky, let's look at our packs. Let's open it all, chat. So we got another Harmful Bliss. Stun, place a stun trap, inflicts 2 stun. Okay, not bad. Bestow regen 3 and heal 4 to target unit, so pretty defensive. Frozen Meteor, summon a Frozen Meteor, place ice floors around it, any unit. Under as it spawns are hit for 2 damage and suffer crush. Interesting. Roll back, return a unit to the state of the start of the previous turn. Interesting. Pop, pop, pop. Client Flutter gains Stealth 2 and Flight. Discard, gain an AP. Ooh. Ooh. So this is actually kind of a fun one. So now I have another way of getting more action points. So I should put this in the deck pretty much no matter what, since we have a lot of things that force discard. And that also means potentially, chat, if a status ailment causes us to be stunned, we can also just use that when it gets rid of our hand to just automatically get AP anyway. So it's kind of like a soft counter to effects. Phaser that inflicts 1 damage. Poly hit teleport to Phaser's final position. Interesting. Shock jump, jump to target, and inflict 2 damage in an area. Poly hit recast. Ooh, chat. Ooh, you stomp on him? Give him the stomps? Oh, that excites me. 4 damage in an AoE. And we have triple spark. Fire 3 parallel shots that inflict 2 damage each. Okay, not bad. Oh, I want shock jump. See, now, chat, we could do 4 damage. So all those annoying slimes that were causing problems earlier, like, this is the card to counter them. And again, I think Quiet Flutter needs to go on our deck, and we're slowly getting more Arcanum. Also, ironically, in the Arcanum deck packs, we got 1 Arcanum card. So thanks, game. Let's open up all of the Craftsmen. See if we got any fun Wardens to justify keeping Warden, or if we're gonna get more Arcanum. We have gotten officially more Arcanum in the Warden pack than before. I love that there's like a fling. Push target unit inflicting 2 damage and anything it declines with. Okay. That could be useful. Build a catapult. Launches nearby units when hit except for the unit that attacked it. Oh. That's kind of fun and interesting. Rocket jump. Jump to position. Inflict 2 before 2 damage. Ooh. Rocket jump is kind of like the other ability we have. So it looks like there's even mobility in the red tree. That's interesting. Hypno Cube. Summon a Hypno Cube. Inflict lore on one enemy. Inflict sleep in an area around itself when it dies. Okay. Shine Spark. Zip towards direction, stopping only at a wall and inflicting 2 damage to zip targets. So we have a lot of like full screen movement now. Catapult sounds fun. Ninja. Okay, hold on. What is Ninja Backpack? Draw a hook, kunai, and shuriken from library. If all or none of the cards were drawn, gain an ability point. Oh. Wow, okay. So this is just pay 1, instantly get 3 AP, or it fills up my hand? Wow. Fatal error. Destroy target proper gizmo. If the target was a gizmo, it explodes and units in the area around it are stunned. Ooh, so if I wanted to do more of like a trap builder one, that could be kind of fun. We got another crossbow. Thermostat. Build a thermostat. Inflicts 1 wound and places ice floors in an area when hit. Okay. Pile driver. It summons a stalagmite under the closest enemy when hit. Oh. Interesting. Split. Destroy target combat unit and summon 2 clones of it with half its HP. Split could be interesting if we combine it with our AoEs. What was Pyro reaction? If target mob is not suffering burn, inflict 3 burn. Also remove burn. And areas are dealt... Okay, that does AoE. Interesting. And finally, the last pack. Let's see what we got. So, we got Hexing Shot. I mean, if it just does 1 damage, or even just Hex is probably fine. Giant Slayer, jump into combat with +5 as more current HP than the caster. Okay, so now the Fury stuff makes a little more sense. We have the other corresponding cards. Summon a Stalactite, unit under it as it spawns or hit for 2 damage and suffers. Mirror Orb, flicks lore, and damages 1 enemy when attacked. So we have a lot of ways of indirectly killing if we want to. Target is suffering sleep, heal 2, and copy a premonition. I don't know what that means. Also flick sleep to target. Sweet dreams, sweeter slumber. Kunai, fire shot that inflicts 1 damage, jump 2 tiles backwards. Ah, that's what the kunai is. Fish bait when it spawns, lure an enemy. The chat want to see me try any particular build, since we cleared what I wanted to do, which was get enough cards that, in theory, we could Oracle as a subcategory with something else. I think we got enough of those. So we have like charm shots to make them kill each other. Charm Force can make all the enemies battle each other if we want to. Lots of hexes for easy kills. if we needed to do something else, we'd probably do like Earth plus the Oracle stuff. I kind of want to erase people at some point, to be honest. That seems like so much fun. Just fight over. Right, chat? You're just walking up to some random mini boss with like 8 health, and you go, no. Yeah, so far green is about where I thought it would be. I'm having a lot of fun with green. Earth is starting to open up a little more. I like the idea of like now we have like the thorns potentially triggering those things on your own, and you can kind of clutter the field with stuff and play safe full screen. I don't know if I'd really want stun trap necessarily. The twin gems seem somewhat useful just because they block more passageways and can double as just another way to do range damage. I don't think make it count is all that interesting to me, to be honest. But yeah, the thing where we can discard it and gain AP. I still don't know what stealth and flight do. I'm assuming it means I just can't be targeted if I have stealth, and flight just means I can jump over gaps. I'm more excited about the lose AP because we have a lot of cards that cycle in green, like Jettison. So I could discard it and just end up with like 1,000,000 AP. So I can save our current deck. So how do I don't get to name it? So based off our dungeons, we can change up our strategies. So if we ever want to go back to the deck, it's right there. Let's see. It is a deck building game. Let's actually try to deck build for a second. So if I want to do Oracle, what would be a good follow-up? Maybe Oracle plus Earth? Because I basically don't ever want to get close. It's the rule of thumb. Just never approach the enemy ever. Is there a way to mass unselect? I guess this works. So let's go ahead and change our runes. We'll do 2 blue. And then we could do green, or I don't think we have a lot of reds, sadly. We could do brown. We could do wardens, the brown ones. I think we have enough warden cards. We could probably make this work. So we can do some position swaps. Try some of these. Casters just shield, dispel, and inflict damage and stun based on shield value. Also gain 1 shield, inflict 1 damage to a unit. Shield bash seems okay. Split could be situational. We mostly just need ways to trigger the long range attacks. I think that's the problem with Earth. It doesn't inherently have a lot that triggers it. Unless like magnetic force is used to do it. Yeah, we want some swaps for sure. A fish bait, some captivates, some hexes for easier kills, some puppeteers, more twin gems. Get some healing in here. So I don't think, well, how much of the 3 stars do I honestly need? Because I'm looking to see if it's worth getting Morpheus. Hypno Cube also sounds kind of fun. Let's try it. Let's risk it a little. Let's see how hard this will make the deck building process. I'm learning buttons. That's not what I want. This. So if I do this instead, I don't think that impacts me too greatly. Displace target unit to target positions, so I can force them into bad positions. We'll try the Hypno Cube. Some Morpheus. So you just tell them to sleep. Summon Beetle. Okay, I was looking for that earlier. So max hexing could be fun. We probably want magnetic forces. All the thorns we can handle. Buzzsaw for sure. Let's just trim our deck a little bit. Let's see how this feels to play. It's a very defensive summon build. Probably take 1 or 2 less magnetic forces. Maybe 1 less twin gems and see how I feel about this. So we have some emergency AoEs in case we really need it. But let's see how this feels. I imagine like Jank. The answer will be like Jank, but we get to experience another side. Eventually I want a Thanos snap, but we need more cards. I guess for Kirk, we'll do the fishing minigame. Just for Kirk. I have to remember where it is. It's like over here somewhere. So my question to Kirk, from what we've unlocked so far, aside from duping cards, is there a shop I'm forgetting about that needs it? And also aside from the rune shop, which I don't care about. So until we get another rune slot, I don't think I care about it. Although it is interesting that if I take away my ability to get high-level cards, I could end up with more status buffs. Omega combo. Well, that was slightly too early, unfortunate. Ooh, slightly out of position, unfortunate. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if there were like ways to purchase booster packs, is what I was like thinking of. That's fine, I don't mind doing more dungeon diving at some point. But so far I'm having fun with it. There's certain like little control things that I think hold it back from being like an instant pickup for me, but I think overall it's interesting with like the mix of puzzles. And like the fact that like card RNG so far hasn't really been a factor for the most part. Like there's enough I could do to cycle my hand. I think I can get around it, which has been interesting. So yeah, I might dupe more bomb beetles, I'm thinking. To get another booster out of the deal, which is what I'm sort of interested in at this point. Ooh, that takes forever to register the exit. Game, please. Please exit. You're holding me hostage. I promise you I've hit the A button. I promise you. I still promise you I've hit the A button. There we go. It had to think about it, chat. It really thought about it. We'll save the game. I'll leave that in there for now. It just was like, you must take in the results of your fishing. Jump on the target enemy and inflict 1 damage for each AP? Wow. Okay, so we have like a complete monstrous green build. Honestly, green so far looking so fun. We have AoE, we have instant jump stuff. Got another kunai. Not gonna lie, if chat only wanted to see the win stuff, I'd be like, I got you, chat. It's really good. Oh, does the collector want anything now? Oh, you do. Seemed like a real reliable adventurer. You see, my collection is progressing smoothly. I still have leads on special cards I couldn't get my hand on. So I'm in need of reliable people to go after these leads and help me collect these unique cards. Not for free, of course. I'm not an adventurer, not even a returner, actually. Yeah, if I die, there's no coming back for me. So I just collect cards, add them to my ledger. But as soon as I do that, I pass them on to my collaborators. See where I'm going? Let me get these cards into my ledger, and the cards themselves are yours. So, want to help me? It'll be worth your time. Sure, we'll say yes. Good, great. Let's see. Current lead is about a promo card. They're extremely rare cards with different art. It's a mystery how they came to be. Some theorize the Tome Saint wills them into exist to celebrate special events. Anyway, not to get sidetracked, apparently someone in town found a promo fireball. Rumor in town is that a labyrinth-looking adventurer with big hammer is the one who found it. Check up with him and get to the bottom of this, it would help. Okay. You have anything to say, Warden? Oh. We passed this test. New curio. At the end of turn, while faltering, gain shield 1 towards closest enemy plus a random direction. Okay, interesting. Single dungeon, heal 12 while in combat, and single floor, avoid damage for 4 different attacks. That one we could do. That one's not, like, too difficult. Bounce, 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 bounce. Bounce, 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 bounce. Yeah, sadly, well, I guess we could change our tome colors since I don't care about our points. Oh, one of them is sold out, though. Yeah, we'll do purple, why not? So we'll try to get the Oracles one, which should be a lot more doable. Again, we have summons. I guess if there's no other point of cards, I could dupe some really cheap cards. I do have like 8k plus. Look at us go, chat. I think you're the person I need to talk to. I can just find more erases if I want to. Leave everything else for now. So the rare cards required the green gems to make duplicates. That's fair. But it looks like we got a pretty good amount of cards going on. So imagining if we hit a limit, eventually the cards will get junked for cash. So we don't have to be, I think, too hesitant with our cash here. Speaking of which... now that we have more bomb beetles, what do we want to get rid of? Probably a couple hexes. Get rid of 2 of those to get more beetles. You know what? I'll go 41 cards just to improve the odds of the beetle, because I'm not looking for combo cards here. And we will save it, and then also make sure to save the deck so we can come back to it at some point. Let's go to save, new deck. And we can load our deck. So depending on what dungeon we're going into, we can change our loadouts. I don't know what I just removed. I think it was a magnetic force. Then we'll see how we feel about this setup. And let's go to the beginner dungeon just to try it out. So yeah, just one easy dungeon. We just want starter cards for blue potentially anyway. And then I think before we end the stream, we're gonna check out one more dungeon. See how it goes. I can just mass hex people, but I'm not getting a lot of damage moves. No worries, Kirk. Hope you had some fun. So I might be able to get them to kill each other here, maybe. The problem is that rock is actually in the way. A single dungeon to draw 6 cards. Okay, nice. We got that one done. So it's just gonna flee me now, which buys me time to move close to the dragon, who might kill the other thing. We just need something else that deals damage. So Beetle will do 1 damage, so I think we can clear this room if we need to. So I actually need the other thing to become unhexed. So we're gonna lure it towards us and see what happens. So it has like a lot of really good crowd control, which seems like it's a lot of fun, potentially. But it definitely lacks like a finisher move at the moment, which is why I see like if we have the erase button, how fun it would be. So right now we're just stalling for the other thing to get closer. So we're gonna end turn, and that should damage them. Now all we need to do is this. Should be GG. Oh, right, it's got 2 things of health. I mean, I could waste cards until I find it. So it's not that it can't do it. When I can slide it. Okay. Try something like this. Oh, that counts as direct damage? Seriously? Oh, chat, come on. That felt like a robbery. How was that direct damage? Oh, does the magnetic pool do 1 damage to the device or something? Maybe it does. It's annoying. Yeah, it should have been way easier for the indirect damage. Oh, is he about to troll himself? You know what? That's fine. We'll take this. It's fun. So if I get a good hex and enemies that detonate, I think we'll be in a good position. But I need like that 1 finisher. Let's get... Oh, I can't cast it randomly. That sucks. Yeah, I think it does 1 damage. Not a hard encounter. We'll come back to this. So the slime doesn't do anything by itself, but I could puppeteer the slime, and then I just need something to do 1 damage to it. I think that's doable. So now the question is, can I cycle a card without necessarily activating it? So if I just put like, I don't know, if I just like put things down just to burn the cards, I'm curious if this will work. No, it won't let me do it. So I just need a way to deal 1 damage. This is so sad, chat. Will he injure himself here is the question. Let's find out together. Will this count as doing direct damage? He's confused. That's fair. We're all confused. Splitting it is not going to help me here. I can charm the slime again if I need to. Hopefully it gets the kill here. Oh, I just need like 1 more. I'm gonna let the slime come to me and end my turn. I gotta think about how to burn these cards properly. Not a good position to be in. So I can charm shot. Eventually. I can make more of those. Ooh, you can actually duplicate the traps. That's kind of fun. I like that mechanic. But right now it's not that useful. I'm trying so hard, but I'm not drawing what I need. So I could kill the slime instantly, but then I have these, like, deadweight cards, which don't help me. I think I just retreat here. Oh, I think it just died. That's unfortunate. I can swap my position with the barrel if I need to, just to burn cards. Now the question is, does this count as using something? Interestingly, no. So now I can put myself on the other side of the wall if I want to. So we're just hoping we draw the Thorn Weeds. There's like 7 cards we could draw that get us out of the situation, but we're not drawing them, sadly. I mean, I could try to take damage on purpose. Maybe that'll work. Let's see if he crossbows himself. We have to think creatively, chat. Nah, see, he's not being agreeable with me. Not what I need him to do. Yeah, if only Charm would do something. So we have dead cards. I just don't know what to do with them. I could just split the spinner, but I don't think that would help me. It would be funny. It would be funny. It's just the problem is the crossbow's in the wrong spot. You know what? Sure, why not? It's funny. Oops, all crossbow, chat. Oh, they're all aimed downwards? What? Why? Wait, I don't get to choose the direction they're in? That kind of sucks. Yeah, that's less synergistic than I was hoping for then. Is it possible I could get him to attack and then also fire at me? Because there's something I could swap position with that he could kill himself on. I'm just thinking, chat. So, like, he'll shoot a projectile. But sadly, the crossbows are in the wrong position, so I'm not sure what this would do to help me. If I charm shot him, what does this even do? A single dungeon. So we just need a phantom card now. Well, I guess we'll find out, chat, what this does. So we're just burning cards, just for clarity. Come on. Where's our... We just need the beetle. We can pass the objective. So he's just charmed this whole time. Him? Oh. Yeah, wait a minute. Is combat actually over because they're charmed? Wait, what? Okay. I apparently don't have to kill them when that happens? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, just auto win, I guess. So if I put this will kill the thing eventually. I think this is the right call. Actually, I should have double checked where he shot. That's fine. We'll live with those mistakes. It should hit the plant, though, which is what I'm looking for here. So, ideally, eventually, we should win without needing to do any damage. And I drew 2 bomb beetles. Nice. Okay, so we should get this guaranteed now. The struggle is over. So the flower is ultra dead. So eventually that thorn stuff will reach him and kill him. So I think I'm willing to just play the patient waiting game, chat. I think I'm ready to take this. Like, go ahead. It's your move. Oh, does it not grow beyond a certain spot? That's unfortunate, if true. Out of range for the swap. So I can... Let me think about this. Then I need to get closer then, if that doesn't keep spreading. So there's a limit, sadly. I thought it was just going to go infinitely until it hit the whole room, to be honest. I mean, would chat be surprised if it did or didn't? Can I swap? It's only 2 tiles. I cannot swap. I just need to do like 1 damage to him and we're getting trolled again. Okay, let's hex you. Then see what happens. He might just stupidly go to the left because the AI doesn't really care about the floor that much. So we have 3 sources of damage in hand. We just need to somehow get him to die to this. So when in downtown, if we need to, it's over there. Summon another beetle. So they'll chain reaction, explode, kill each other, potentially. He is really hugging that corner, chat. I could push him into the thorns. So we have another way to kill him, technically. But I have to reach him, is the problem. Give him the old switcheroo. So we have enough damage here that he could die to this. As long as they don't chain, explode, kill each other here. Which they shouldn't because of the way I ordered that. Okay. Doesn't really impact me at all. You can stay up there if you want. Do I even want to do anything? I don't think I do. So I could push him here. And then I could beetle here. Yeah, that should just kill him. Because I have another beetle next turn, so it doesn't matter. Oh, what a troll. What an absolute troll, chat. I should have checked to see if he was swapping. I just assumed he was summoning more. I mean, I could charm his own beetle. That would also be pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Just need to get a little closer. Okay, let's... Well, no, because if it accidentally ends the battle, I don't want to do that. Yeah, let's just tank some hits. It's fine that we're taking damage. This is all in the name of science at this point. Yeah, you can detonate. This guy's dead no matter what here. Or he'll move just far enough that it won't matter. Fair play. Summon an ally here. This should be GG. And I just... back away, and then it's over? It's like a puzzle every time you play. And there, we did it without actually ever attacking him. But I think Charm also counted towards that for some reason. Ooh, game's like lagging. Weird. I'll have to reset it later. The Hypno Cube is here. try something like this. Nice, I got him to destroy the other thing. It's interesting I can move the immobile objects if I need to. So yeah, blue is very gimmicky, but it's very interesting. The ability to just completely shut down the... Basically, if we're in an easy area, I see it as less useful. But when we're in a hard area where the enemies seem to have like a million abilities, I think that would be super good. Also, is it not firing because of the fact that it's getting lured over and over? If so, that's kind of funny. Yeah, so Hypno Q completely shuts down a flower, apparently. There's your fun fact. It literally can't attack. It's in an infinite. It's actually kind of funny. Look at that. Actually busted. It hasn't attacked once. Body him. Now I have infinite turns to go kill the other thing. Wow, Hypno Cube, the ultimate counter. It literally can't do anything, and I can do whatever I want. So what happens if I charm him? Does the combat also just end? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, charm being able to instantly end an encounter is insane. So it's like, if it's the last enemy in the room, instantly end the fight. So that has a lot of hidden advantage. I'm kind of curious on a revisit if, you know, they're hostile again or not. I don't think it would matter a lot to me, but it is kind of amazing that you have a one-button kill, essentially. As long as it's the last enemy in the area, it's over. Yeah, he's still friended. Wow. Wow, oh wow, chat, that is powerful. I'm gonna put the roots here. Yeah, that seems like a lot of fun. What can I do here? Actually, can we put this idiot to sleep? I don't think I can, I'm out of range. Even if I swap targets, I don't think that's so useful. I have like no cards left in my library, but I don't think that super matters, to be honest. So we're almost done with the dungeon. The real question is... I guess I should put it here for maximum impact. Oh, or he just literally teleports on it. Oh, he's not impacted by it at all. Oh. That's unfortunate. Still don't know what copy of premonition means, but I have 2 Morpheuses if I want to see what it does. I think otherwise I just gotta be aggressive here. So the root's still doing stuff at least. It does mean the other thing is more annoying to reach though. That's okay, we have like a million healing. Oh, the insta delete is kind of funny. Okay, root ended up hurting him because he summoned on the roots. So he might actually just kill himself, funny enough. I don't know if there's any counter to that. Well, if we're lucky, we could get through here without anything bad happening. Huh. Idiot. Yeah. I got some time. He's going to die again. Wait a minute. Hold on. We're actually racing. No, don't kill yourself. No, I'm trying so hard to get there faster. I'm trying so hard, chat. I might not reach it in time. Did he really just do that? Did he really? What an absolute troll. Okay, what does stepping on this do? If it just hurts me, I'm gonna step on it. I'm gonna step on it. Okay, that's fine. If that somehow like stunned me or whatever. So wait, he's just gonna fail. Okay, chat. That has to be my favorite death. I can't kill the flyer, but the flyer puts units down and they die instantly. That has to be one of the dumbest ways to go. We need to restock our hand a little bit. We're down to 9 cards. I was fishing forever for those good items. So let's go ahead and restock. I mean, I'm not that injured. Yeah, vines are really fun. Could also just kill that thing just to kill the thing, but nah, it's fine. So if we just want to friendship everybody, it's interesting that there's like almost a pacifist route where you could choose not to make a single kill if you go Oracle. Frog the Weak does not seem as useful as I thought it was. It makes them not fight you, but it's not super impressive. I want to sleep into sleep and see what it does. That should dodge all the damage coming towards me. So I hex the flower, which means it should be able to move. It's weird. Can I dodge the damage is the question. Okay, we did get a little lucky there. Let's do some damage. It's a lot easier to kick around the gems to kill stuff. Oh no. I'm teaching Kirk, apparently. Yeah, so let's kill this thing outright. That way, no matter what we do here, as long as it's not in front of me, right? Okay, yeah, that's fine. So let's sleep into sleep and see what it does. If it can even do anything. Made premonition. Put the card at the bottom of your library on the top. Copy the card at the top. Is there a way to see what my library order is? No. Unfortunate. Maybe that'll make more sense with the other abilities that I get over time. Also, could you please stop targeting? Can you please stop zoning me? This is so rude. So rude, chat. Maximum rude. Okay, well, let's put you here. Fine, I guess I'll crossbow. We'll get there eventually, chat. Oh, there's a beetle. That'll be useful. Wait, can you stop? Can you stop targeting me? This is so annoying. This thing would already be dead if it wasn't centering it. Kind of unlucky. There we go. Woke him up real quick. Like a good old shot to the face to wake you up. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Goodbye to the flower. You can do whatever you want. I have 2 heals in my hand. I don't care what you do. I could literally stand still and he's already dead. But we'll move just for the sake of moving. Best part of waking up? Exactly. Goodbye. Yeah, we're so tanky right now. I could literally face tank every room. We have like 5 heals worth, more or less, between all the other rooms in our hand. We'll clear one more room. Oh, there's another room beyond that. Well, I'm gonna keep going then. We have 31 cards, so there's no reason not to. So if we can somehow discard a premonition, that would be good. So premonition seems like it would be really good with the green deck. So if we had Oracle plus movement, being able to dupe anything that green has is kind of unfair. Do something like this. Let's go for a combo damage, maybe. Look at that. Now I'm thinking with how to activate your traps 101. So now it's like kind of like I have more ways to activate the crossbow remotely, even if maybe not 100% the original intent of the summon, we'll use it that way. So it's kind of fun being able to think a little bit ahead. So this is more like the thinking man's play versus just, you know, Hulk smash through everything. I would have loved a swap here, actually. So if I charm the bomb, the other guy dies, by the way. Let's back up for a little bit. Get the Raider style, pretty much. Why did he put a trap there? That was just dumb. So I can force him to detonate with the charm shot. Is it worth doing? You know what? Sure. We're friends. Die for me. And kill the sorcerer. Godlike turn, chat. I completely used his own beetle against him. GG, get outplayed. Alright, now how do we deal with the rest of this stuff? I put something there and put something there. Can I force him to go up? Let's witness. What will the slime do to deal with this? Actually, I should have just stayed there. Oh, he could push it. Oh. I mean, that's fine. Let's go over here then. We're gonna play tag for a little bit. Let's do something like this. I want to see how he reacts. Okay. I could just... like this. Now he's dead no matter what. Oh, I can't reach. That's right. In which case we'll just let him hit us. It's fine. We didn't draw what I was hoping to draw. I was gonna say, you know why it doesn't matter? We need to discard our hand size anyway. We're just gonna do a casual little crater, you know. Goodbye. Healed another point of health. There's another floor, why not? Ooh, much more annoying area. So I could train this to... What would be the best way to do this? So I could tell it to fire here. Then I get rooted. See, if there weren't two of them, I would do that. Because then I could just crossbow from full screen and not care. Okay, so let's just see. Where is this other thing targeting? Curiosity. Of course. So I gotta move forward. Where are you targeting relative? If you're both targeting in the same spot, I'm gonna be very happy. Oh my gosh, they're actually targeting the same spot, so I get to do something? Okay, then I actually get to set up here. Okay. The next turn, I can catapult them, because they'll try to line up with me. And then I can also shoot a spinner if I need to. So I could do something nasty. like this. I know I'll take damage, but I don't care. I'm like, listen, chat, we're building the contraption. Like, here we go. Enjoy. Combo kill. Come on. Come on, that was nice, chat. You know, it's like, goodbye. I couldn't resist. I knew I would get punished with 1 damage, but I couldn't resist. It is fun doing those. So I like that there's different rewards where you feel like you've actually thought it through. Oh, if he had hit the crossbow, that would have been so funny. Chat knows that would have been funny. It would have been GG. Rock is in the way. Yeah, so Hex is not as useful in the early dungeon, at least. So I'd probably reduce some Hexes if I really needed to do stuff. Oh, I might have made a mistake there. I did. Oh well, we're committing to the mistake. Okay, I was gonna say, you have to not be targeting somewhere. It looks like there's yet another room I could get into, which is kind of crazy. So I can hex him here to stop him from attacking. Just like, okay. Seems like he only gets 1 movement space, which might actually be useful. I love I have still so much health. I'm trying, like, I'm base tanking every room. The amount of heals in this deck is just silly. That's a lot of bombs. Well, good thing I wasn't low on health, because that would have been monstrous. Let us hex. We got nothing better to do. And we can premonition just to get rid of it. Oh, that's what's called a phantom card. Oh, so I unintentionally completed the whole thing. Damn, that was sick then. Right, chat? There we go. I didn't know what phantom card meant, but apparently we did it right. Ooh, this has a lot of potential to be very nasty for the enemy. So if I could get a good chain reaction here, this could be fun. If I had a swap, I would be so happy right now. Wait, I can dupe the 1 health target? How does that work? Did they both just die? Let's find out. Oh no, there's just more of them. Which is fine, because I actually want this to happen. Yeah, I wanted that to occur. Sadly, they moved a little further apart, so I couldn't get the big chain reaction I was looking for. But I get that easy kill at least. I have so much healing, I just walk up and heal. What can they do? Oh, there we go. To beat a bomb beetle, you need a bomb beetle. Outplayed. There we go, chat. We kill them as a hex frog and doesn't turn them back. Yeah, no. Hex puts them at like lower max health. That happened to us earlier. There we go. Kirk is learning. See? Kirk's taking notes. The scribbling is furious. So you're right. Yeah, there are no floors. Now that I understand what the other dungeon parts look like. So lots of starter packs, which is fine. That's what we came for. And we did the Oracle stuff. So kind of happy for what it is. So we'll probably clean up our deck a little bit if we want to use it again. Oh, I see Dungeon Drafters is here. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, let's see what we got from that easy test of the Oracle deck. Fire shot that inflicts wound 2, interesting. Water spout, fire shot that inflicts 4, it vanishes after traveling 3 tiles. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're trying it for the first time. The Dungeon Drafters. Well, it's been an interesting experience. I think we'll give a summarization of how we feel about it so far. I'm definitely interested in picking it up in the future, for sure. So far, positive experience. I don't think there's anything else I need from this, sadly. Yeah, Twin Gems is okay. So I think if we want to push, you know, we'll go back to the other deck. But the current one was kind of fun. Yeah. So we got to see everything except for, I think, the Raider archetype. We started gathering a lot of these, so we could probably try it. I mean, Rocket Jump looks like a lot of fun, as did the Shock Jump. So we'll probably do a lot of refinement of the builds as we go on, since there's just a lot of mechanics to learn, especially eyeballing what all the symbols mean. I think so far, pretty nice. Let's see. Where did we hand some of that in? Oops, not up here. So there was one for... We did your Curio. Let's take the exploration out of the way. All healing received gains a +1 bonus. Interesting. We'll do the fishing minigame, and then I think what we could do is... go hand in, I think it was the Oracle, because we just did all the Oracles in one shot, which was kind of nice. Gotta delay it for max combo. Oh, I got baited by the fish. Awesome, awesome. I'm seeing that fish counter slowly go up. Gotta dodge the icicle if we can. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of potential healing abilities. We saw the Warden in particular. We had a lot of fun doing some combo traps a moment ago. We had like multiple buzzsaws repeatedly chaining off of each other. And then absolutely destroying everything near them. So it's nice to see buzzsaw. Once we had some of the other kind of setup pieces for it, like the Thorn Weeds, I think it was called. So they basically could just activate the thing without me needing to spend an action point, and it would fire it repeatedly, which was kind of nice. I want that card. Thank you. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. That was nice doing the crossbow hits the spinners, hits the spinners, hits the spinners, hits the spinners, hits the spinners. And doing, since it's like 1 damage at a time, it gets through, I'll call it like the armor of the enemy, I guess the best way to put it, where you gotta do the kill them twice and then they actually die. So it's nice to be able to grind them down. Oh, that was a misplay. Nice, got a second one. That also pauses the timer, interesting. Oh, I almost missed it. Yeah, got the big fish. That's what I was looking for. A few seconds left. Just go for it. So yeah, I think so far the ones that I tried, I'm still learning the names, but the green one was a lot of fun. I like kind of like the mix of the card cycle plus movement. I did see the benefit of Oracle just now, where we had a lot of control. It was interesting to see Charm ending rooms. So if I feel like an area is getting too difficult, it's interesting that if it's the last enemy alive, the encounter is just over. As we were fighting some, not super deep into a dungeon thing, but we got at least to like the second floor of a place within, I think 2 tries, and got all the way to the end. Maybe 3. Technically, I think one time I accidentally exited when I didn't mean to. But yeah, it's been interesting. Also, I just realized something. Why to finish? I know why I'm confused. So that fishing minigame told me A to finish. It was B. That would explain some things. I was wondering. Remember chat earlier? I was saying like, why isn't it closing? With B. I did B to finish. Because I'm looking at the bottom. I have the Xbox controller, so like Y opens the deck. That matches. But that prompt was not correct. That would explain it. So I'll just keep that in mind next time we go to do it. Yeah, we'll also reset it since it got kind of laggy for some reason. It was doing fine earlier. But we'll see how far we got with him. Okay, so he's telling us about the negate one. Now, sadly, we weren't using shield in that particular run, but if we really just want to get that, we could always just go back to a dungeon and try it. Now, the one I'm looking for is the Oracle, which I think was up here somewhere. The rapid movement is funny. I was gonna say, we earned that Oracle task. Just all of them. So we're now in an Oracle Initiate, except this is the reward. Got another beetle, got a polymorph. Destroy a prop, summon a slime. Okay, I think that would have helped, I think, earlier. Summon a weak clone of a target mob as an enemy of that target. Interesting. Consume either destroy an ally or discard phantom cards and heal based off the sacrifice. Discard copy of polymorph. Yeah, I like that there's kind of a mix of abilities where... I like to see the synergy in those kinds of card games where there's a lot of ways a card can be discarded, so it's interesting that if we want to on purpose get status ailments, or if we have things that cycle our hand, like we saw a lot of card draw advantage from green in particular, it's interesting that we could potentially just get more and more card advantage by discarding. So definitely something I want to play around with next time we're messing around with green. I think that's a second or third card, unique type, that did something on discard, which is kind of fun. I also like the initiative mechanic because being able to double zip saved us a lot of trouble. Okay, so we'll hand in the last thing and then we'll talk about thoughts and feelings about the game, since it's getting a little late for us. But I think otherwise we did pretty well in clearing the challenges. Having a good collection is half the journey towards mastery. Keep it up. Here, take this ring. It could be useful. Start of turn while faltering. Gain 1 AP. Yes, let's see. Can we learn what that keyword is with the controller? So we can see the different cards that we have. We have the different quest log. Doesn't go through there. Oh, you hit cancel to enter that. Oh. I didn't see a prompt for it, so I was like, I had a feeling there was something I could do to get over here. So now I can look at the effects. That's not what I'm looking for, though. Might be traits? Yeah, there we go. The Inspect UI should help you reading tooltips. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is what I was looking for earlier. Okay, so it's just... I had to hit the other button to activate it. Got it. Push, pull... What was that other effect we got? Forced launch that will instantly kill a unit if the movement is impossible. Okay, I wasn't sure what Crush did earlier. So now with this is something I'll probably study more off-stream than on-stream, but I'm at least taking a look to get an idea of all these mechanics. we saw what Patience did in Initiative. We figured that out. I think it was fairly straightforward. Were there any other ones I wasn't sure about? I don't think so. I think that was the main one. Oh, yeah, that's right. Stealth. Affected unit cannot be detected by enemies, comes untargetable. Stealth ends if unit executes attack. Okay, that's about what I thought it did. Not sure where the Xbox controller's map, though. Yeah, I think knowing that I can hit the cancel button there is interesting. So now I can actually see the quest log. So we did the Innkeeper. That was the other person that had what we needed. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that then. We'll go to the Innkeeper. 175% to some interesting things. we go. So let's see, he says, so you did mess around with them other types of cards. Maybe you already knew about them and just humored me. Or maybe you learned something new. Anyway, a deal's a deal. You tell me a tale of venturing, I give you something in return, eh? Again, take this one. So we received 15,000 shards. See, I don't think I read the description of them before. Shards of gems with a speck of mana. Most shops and adventurers will accept it as currency. Late mana has no useful applications. It became the standard currency in the world. Interesting. Okay, so that's that quest out of the way. I guess I'll check our packs since we unlocked them. Spell, fire shot that applies dispel. Okay. Yeah, so far, I'm definitely leaning very heavily towards green. I feel bad I don't know the names. I'll learn them eventually. But green is fun. I like the mix of movement, damage. I'm curious when we get more of the Raider specifically, how that will feel. We only have like a handful of cards, and I could spend money to duplicate cards, but right now I'm not even sure if I want to duplicate. We have more than enough, I think, to venture into the dungeon for sure. So at this point, it's just deciding, you know, refining low rank cards, trading them in for the high rank cards, typical card game stuff. But I'm pretty happy with where we were here. It is the Traveler, thank you. And I like that there's also the Sword for New. The one that I really want to see is the Pounce. The Pounce looks like a lot of fun. We also got that ridiculous, what was it, the 5 rank earlier? Somewhere in here. Oh, interesting, I don't see it anymore. Oh, maybe because I can't use it, that's why it's not here, duh. You know, that's a mechanic. We don't have enough runes. It was like somewhere down here. Find it eventually. There it is. Ninja Backpack. I want to see Ninja Backpack at some point. Looks like a lot of fun. Yeah. So we'll test some things out. I'm looking forward to fighting a boss next time we play. Since I think I have the hang of it for the most part. We just have to be careful with controller input, in particular when we're going from transitioning, looking around at the enemy versus moving versus the cards, making sure that I'm not hitting stuff too quickly, because I did notice that, like, if I'm forced to hit A to use a card, for example, if I hit it too early when the transition's occurring, I'll get the, like, right and A, but I won't get, like, the A and then right, so I'm gonna slow down a little on the controls, since I'm so used to, like, speed doing it, but, I think it's been interesting. So let's pause here and have a chat. What do we think works so far? What do we think needs improvement, either from my side or other things? Well, so far, I really like the archetypes that we've unlocked. We haven't gotten too deep into the dungeons. We did clear one dungeon so far, so that's always positive. We went into the library afterwards, and we saw the mechanics of the ice floor, which did add, like, another layer of interesting, like, mechanics towards it. I like that you have the ability to attack without necessarily needing attack cards, because I know that's a big issue when we're playing games like this and we just end up with, like, a whole hand of defensive cards and there's just nothing we could do. So we just end up wasting a turn when we need to be aggressive. So I think the game kind of bypasses that big issue with the card RNG. We started off with a decent number of cards, and then we can also choose the character to influence our starting set. So I think those are all some very strong positives from what we've seen so far. I would say from the standpoint of more just like a control thing, it definitely is very easy to slip between the modes a little bit. And some of that is me. I just need to slow down, make sure if I'm going through and doing things like checking enemy details into canceling, into checking card details and back and forth, that those series of buttons could definitely lead to a lot of user error. So we're looking out for some scenarios like that. I do think from the standpoint of the cards, I think it's still a bit early to say, but I think overall, I've seen a use for most of the cards. I know I wasn't really thrilled with, like, for example, Buzzsaw as like a starting card, because I felt like I didn't have a combination of the AP and the tools needed to get it going. once we had things like the Thorn Weeds, or once we had things like the Jettison, where we can potentially set up turns, it's kind of fun. We did come close to beating the tutorial boss, which did make me sad. We got timed out. I was probably about 2 or 3 turns from winning. I don't think I was that far off. We were at full health, essentially. So there's going to be mechanics like that we have to be careful of, I would say, in the future. Maybe next time we play, I might try to fight the tutorial boss with a different deck that's able to be more aggressive. Since I know if we didn't have like a really good card hand, I'm not sure it's possible to beat it. But it looks like if we have enough offense, we might be able to blitz the head down, because I think that combination of it does 1 damage whenever you're close, even though we had like a spectacular rapid crossbow turn, we still didn't quite kill it. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's also a deck that starts with a cleanse. I think then we would just win against the tutorial boss. Like, that was it. That was the only reason we lost, because we didn't know what it did, and then we're like, oh, okay, then we just gotta beat him in 3 turns, and it was like, oh, we're off by 5 damage. That's so sad. 5 or 6 or something like that. We got rid of most of his health bars. So, we were close. So I'm definitely curious to see what other bosses have in store for us. I do think that as long as we keep seeing a lot of card synergy between either cards of the same type or cross-type. Oh, Purge won't work? Oh, interesting. We don't recommend players to keep trying because the game intends them to die. Yeah, it definitely felt like the definitely you must perish. So it's very interesting. So it's good to know that at least it definitely felt like you're not supposed to win against it, but yeah, we were we were styling on the boss for a little bit. I felt bad for the boss. So we'll see if the bosses are on the same level. Hopefully there's less petrify mechanics, and it's more like where it's cycling through a rapid amount of attacks, like it did like the checkerboards, it did the revives. It has some alternate mechanic meant to damage the boss where you get the hands to slam into the face. So some of that is pretty satisfying. I think maybe if I did try it again, I think I know how to make it take a little more damage, because we were really close, to be honest. We were pretty close. That's the sequel to the roguelike. You die early on at some point. Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember I remember that statement being said about Hades, and then we beat that in like 7 runs. But we'll see. I have a feeling this one will take more than 7 runs to complete. So we'll see comparatively. I do think it's an interesting mix of puzzle and combat. I think that's what's going to have me coming back to this game more. Is I like the combination of things where we have, you know, the concept of utility versus damage, and sometimes there's movement and other things. And I'm very much interested in seeing what we can end up doing with these abilities. I have a feeling, given we have a lot of rune slots, we're going to earn them by killing bosses. I'm just making that assumption. And that will, I think, open up some more interesting combinations. So if we wanted to, for example, to have more level 5s, or if we wanted immunity, we could potentially take that dungeon knowledge once we see what the enemy prefers. Like we know, for example, the library does a lot of freeze effects. We can kind of build around it. So I like the idea of being able to make these multiple decks and save it. The ability to just load and flip-flop to build your deck around a specific dungeon when you know the mechanic is kind of nice. I'm a little curious what some of the later floors are like, since we've seen some enemies that end up producing like insane damage outputs, like those illusionists, when there were like, what, 4 hex bombs or something on screen at once. So we definitely have to be careful with those high priority targets, where mobility may or may not be the end all be all answer to those, where something like a maybe not a charm necessarily, but a hex or a sleep would have given us the turns needed to do the damage on the other targets. So we'll think about what we want to splash into our main damage build to get there. I think we're at the point I'm fairly comfortable. I don't need a lot of healing in the deck, especially if we have the Pilgrim's Lamp, which has been a really strong curio. Honestly, I don't know if I'll ever swap it out. The only thing I would really swap it out with is more enhanced healing, unless I'm going for a very specific kind of build. So we'll see what happens. It just depends on, you know, as we go through the dungeons, how much healing, I guess, is available. Like, when we went through the library, we didn't get anywhere near as much healing as some of the other places that we saw so far. So we'll make a determination, because I valued more the 1 HP per fight, because we were in, like, on average 6 or 7 fights per floor over some of the other options. But hey, maybe if there's something that synergizes in terms of damage or shields or something like that, could be more useful for bosses. So yeah, solid relic. It's gonna be hard to swap off of that unless I'm going for some kind of challenge run or a quest. And again, I do think from the standpoint of when it comes to these kinds of games, one thing that I think drives the player, and at least me, to continue playing is I like unlocking new things. I like having the long-term goal, beat the game, of course, short-term goal, the quests. So there are reasons to experiment, and I feel like if we have the right series of quests, I'll take it slower rather than just trying to rush to the end, because I'm trying to, you know, experience the game to its fullest. So expect me to hit up a lot more of these quests as we go along. I don't think I'll skip them, even though they look optional for the most part, just because it's nice to have an excuse to, again, try these different archetypes and see what happens. But I think, chat, that's about all I have to really say. I want to try it again. I do think, though, we were experiencing some weird slowdown towards the end. So I think if I were to play it again, I would probably close and reload the game. I've seen that happen before in a couple games. The last time I can think of something happening like that was Risk of Rain. It was like a memory leak in Risk of Rain, so I have to be a little careful with it to not push it too far. Because there's definitely seeing some delay when we were doing the speed up time. But not for like the first 2.5 hours. I think it was fun. So we'll take a look. Could I suggest to change the frame rate and the options to 60 FPS? It was 60 FPS. Unfortunately. Yeah, it was already 60. Yeah, it was fine for like the first 2 hours, but like towards the... I think when we entered the ice dungeon, that's when it started acting a bit weird. And then it never quite recovered after that. The library, it is. And ever since then, it was just kind of slow. I'm not really sure what specifically caused it. Like if it was the first time we entered. But it was interesting. But yeah, I think from the standpoint of the game itself, I'm willing to pick this up. I think we'll play a bit more on Fridays as an alternative to things like PSO, because it's nice to have some variety on the stream. But otherwise, I don't think I have anything else to add. So chat, we're going to go ahead and, I guess, say goodbye to YouTube. So for the people watching to this point in the video of the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. Hope to see you again next time.